Yo, what's good? What's happening? How is everybody today? NK, Michaela, Smith, Montana, Dummy, Cool Dude, Ethereal, Nente, Crow, Inferno, Abdul, Chris, Shady, Fink, Tan, Fedos, Jinx, or Jins. What's up? Otto, what's good? Hope you guys are doing well. We're going to be doing an Elden Ring run for the first time in a bit. We're going to be playing some Elden Ring. Doing a Blasphemous Blade Ash only run. I've never done one of those before. This will be a first. Let's see how it goes. Might be one of the most challenging runs yet. I'm just going to start with the Samurai. We're not going to use cheat engine. We're going to go grab the weapon legit, so... We're gonna grab it legit, so we're gonna kill the Godskin Noble and the Rykard dude. What's up, Santi? How things, buddy? Rudy, what's good? Name him Blasphemous Billy. Blasphemous Billy. We're gonna go with... Being that we're red, I'm gonna go with my red guy. I'm not gonna bother spelling Blasphemous, so I'm just gonna call him Billy. Has a 15 dexterity requirement, so I was going to go into the Samurai. And the Samurai is going to be good for the Uchigatana anyway, so... I mean, that's going to be like wasted stats and faith, but it doesn't matter. Figures. Not even sure if Gina or Scumnut could. Probably not, honestly. Rumi, thank you. Rooney, thank you for the follow. What's up, Respiratory? T-Tings, what's good? Just finished a run with the Claymont Harpoon. Ice Spear didn't realize how it was broken. The Ash was? Yeah, but Ice Spear is broken, yeah. Claymont Harpoon is a decent pairing. It's alright. It's alright. Because Ice Spear scales best off, because scales off dexterity and intelligence, and Claymon's a strength intelligence weapon. Kinda. So... but it gets good damage with a pure int build, so yeah, makes sense. Either way, will you get the first Berserker Kazan preview code? No, I haven't reached out to them, and they haven't reached out to me, so I doubt that's the case. I mean, I could probably try and reach out to them. Do you have a main account? Not really, no. I don't, like, the only time I play this game... only time I play this game is on stream, doing these types of runs, that's it. Let's go on Pasta, how things, buddy? Do you think you can beat the challenge? We'll see. We'll find out today whether or not this is actually going to be possible. It might be. It might not. Who knows? I don't know. Sounds pretty tough. I don't think you can do it. We'll see. We don't know yet, yeah. You played enough Elden Ring? Played Neo too? I like to delve back in, you know, I don't play the same game every single day. Especially when, like, my core audience is Elden Ring, so... We're gonna go delve back into it every now and then. Let's go change my mic back. No. Does that work? I think it works. Yeah, should be good. Cool. Being a DLC too? Yeah, might as well go to the DLC. There's the Talisman of the Dread there, so...
What's going on, Youwy gang?
What's going on, Jim? How things, buddy? This challenge is going to be impossible. It might be. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But all jokes aside, there are going to be some challenging parts to the run. Like, I'm just going to use this +0 Uchigatana to go kill the Godskin Noble, and then use the Serpent Hunter early game to kill Rykard. And we also got to kill Moog. Moog is 80% resist to fire damage, so... but I always get questions about do a Blasphemous Blade run, unironically, so you know what? We've done basically everything that we need to do in Elden Ring, so... Why not? I mean, to be fair, I asked the Discord, and the Discord voted on this one. I don't know why. I don't know why the Discord voted on this one, so... Is Moog wet? Yes. Watching it at the gas station before I do a 3.5-hour drive. Damn. Good luck with your drive. Thanks for stopping by, fish. Fire Giant? I mean, Fire Giant's only 50% resist, so it's not gonna be the worst. I didn't say waterfowl only. It should be on my VOD channel. You can go type in waterfowl dance only, Youwy. You might see it there. I've done the challenge run. I'm not sure if the VOD is still there. Well, it was before the DLC though, so I haven't done it including the DLC. Have I ever been to the US? Yeah, once. Consult Radon is easy. There are some builds it can be not the most challenging. But you could do it with your fists. But I could do it with my fists. Will it beat the game? Probably not. Let's go on Tyrant. How things, buddy? We should do a run with the worst weapon in the game. Wait, wasn't my last run with the Vari's Bouquet? I did a Vari's Bouquet run. Like my last challenge run. Wasn't it? And now we're doing a Blasphemous Blade run. Hell yeah. A waterfowl should have been an Ash and Hand of Millennia as an infusible weapon with a unique moveset. I mean, having waterfowl be an Ash wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But I don't know, having the katana be tied to the Ash, I don't know, it's not the worst, I don't know. I don't think a boss weapon like Hand of Millennia should have been infusible. It should have had a unique skill, and it did. I'm not mad with the Hand of Millennia. Like, I don't know, it could have been a bit different. Like, it could have had, like, health regen. You could have had, like, some Scarlet Rot attack or some shit, you know. I don't know. Could have had something. More unique moveset. But for the most part, it's pretty fine. For the most part, it is pretty fine. A Smoldering Iron Run in Dark Souls 3? No. Did you do an AC6 weapon tier list? No. I did a top 10. I didn't do a weapon tier list. That was like when the game came out as well, so it's pretty much dated at this point. Very dated. Gave yourself a harsh obstacle? Yes. It's got on big. How things, buddy? Please explain Dark Souls 2 infusions and maybe the stats caps real quick. I finished only once and want to use some OGS, strength, or even quality weapons. The stats of Dark Souls 2? Infusions, Dark Souls, what do you want to know about him? What do you want to know about him? Who's that screaming in your basement? I don't know, it's people at home, they're all loud and annoying. I don't have a basement though. Did you do a bow run? Yeah, actually my first challenge run of this game was a bow run, yeah. I've done a bunch of bow runs. At least like 6 or 7 bow runs. Is it a troll run? No, it's not a troll run. It's a Blasphemous Blade run. It's not no trolls involved at all. Which Hand of Millennia had a triple slash as a charged R2 or something? Maybe, yeah. Could have had a unique heavy attack. Tyranno struggling on his bow run? Damn. But Dark Souls 2, like, you for like 90% of your builds, you just like stick with like a normal infusion path. Like, you don't really bother going with like anything else unless you want to use spells. So like, if you want to use spells, it depends on the weapon. Some weapons have like really good base damage and like shitty scalings. And in that instance, you go with a raw infusion. And raw infusions can be pretty good because you don't have to go into any of your damaging stats to get good damage. You just go all into health, stamina, adaptability. But yeah, in regular, when it comes to elemental infusions, they don't really matter. It depends on the weapon. Like, some weapons, there might be some instances to where, like, the poison or the bleed infusion, you might end up getting just as much base damage and probably just as good as scalings, but you just get added fucking poison and bleed. So, like, those might be better, but that's very rare that it happens. And then, like, 90% of the time, like, just normal upgrade path is just the best path. Because, like, a lot of things in Dark Souls 2 are just weaker to physical damage. And things are pretty elemental resist. It's only if you want to use spells. I mean, some, like, lightning can't be, like, it's not the worst, because a lot of enemies are weaker to lightning damage compared to the other elements. And with lightning, or with faith builds, you get, like, buffs as well. So you can use things like Sacred Oath and, you know, Sunlight Blade's pretty good. So you have options. Did you do a run with the DLC Starlight Katana? Yeah, I've done a run with basically every single unique weapon in the game. Did you never do a Blasphemous Blade run? Yeah, I actually have never done one. I've done a run with basically like every single like unique weapon or assemble weapon, and I've never done one with the Blasphemous Blade, so. Is this weapon even good? We'll find out today. It might be underrated. Hidden gem, by the way. Might be a hidden gem. What's going on, Rosen? Do you love Dex Faith? It's okay. Running out of ideas? Well, to be fair, the Discord, people on Discord voted for this, so. I had some options out there. I had like a Deathless Randomizer run. I did like a Dragon Breath spell run, including DLC and shit. And they were like, no, Blasphemous Blade skill only. Like, where do you even find this weapon with that cheat engine? It's off Rykard Remembrance. It's a boss weapon. Do you have a favorite weapon? Yeah, the Maracas Hammer. It's cool as hell. Upload this run unedited on April the 1st? I could. You're like holding onto my thing while you're just like licking yourself, your entire body. Thought this was an Ivory Sickle only run? No. That's too easy. Do you prefer Midborn or Lies of Mid? Probably Midborn. Never Lies of Mid on this one. If I had to pick one. Need to join your Discord? Exclamation mark Discord if you want to join the Discord. Bonfire, thank you for the follow. I'm actually currently working on a video where I'm doing a beginner's guide to Dark Souls 1. Because my beginner's guide to Elden Ring did really well, and I'm like, you know what? Let's make beginner guides to, all of those, other games. And Dark Souls 1 actually might be a pretty decent one to start off with. Like, the first hour of Dark Souls 1 if you're struggling. Which is kind of how I made my Elden Ring beginner's guide. Like, if you're struggling and you gave it a shot and it's not working out, you can go check this out. Make a Dark Souls. I could make a Dark Souls 2 one as well, yeah. You're just destroying. You're destroying my hoodie. Beginner's guide to Dark Souls on soul duping. I'm not going to talk about soul duping in there. I might reference it and be like, you can go cheat the game and you want to get really overpowered, you can go do this. But I'm not going to tell them how to do it. Your Elden Ring beginner's guide made me a fan. Nice. Where did the best and worst videos go? We retired them. I was going to do like Dark Souls 3 best and worst, and instead I ended up making that level design video. So I kind of stopped. I will make a Bloodborne video soon though. Going over things that need to get added for the inevitable Bloodborne remaster. Which the anniversary for Bloodborne, the 10-year anniversary is in like 2 weeks from now. And surely we get some news. I want to use the most OP weapon in Elden and say, can I beat it? I might not, you know? We might not be able to beat it. We don't know yet. Get full Night Train early access and do a beginner's guide for it. It's easy, 2 million views. I don't know if a single Night Rain video can actually get that many views. I don't think that game's gonna pull that much viewership. If Bloodborne Remaster is only for the PS6, it's not gonna be for the PS6 is probably not gonna come out till years from now. Maybe if a Bloodborne remake, that could be a thing. But a remaster is just like a fucking, it's a port, and it's like, you know, quality of life improvements, slight graphical enhancements. That's it. But they could just do fucking both, you know? You can make a Bloodborne remaster and then have a remake. Anyway. I must endure a drive. Good luck, fish. Hope it goes well, buddy. Say something negative about Neo 2. Say something negative about Neo 2. The game is just like constant fucking bullshit. Everywhere that you fucking go, it's just bullshit. It's like, here we go. Every corner, there's always like a gank or a flank, an enemy that you just don't see just spawns out of nowhere. Fucking projectile people at every single corner, hiding in random rooftops, just constantly hitting you. Dying to 2 hits and trash mobs. Like, it's just a bullshit fucking game. That's what it is. It's fun. Yeah, it's a bullshit fucking game. And it's like, it's pretty spam heavy as well. Like, it's just a matter of just like making your build, trying to just gather all your buffs with all the like the best synergy, make it work, and then just spam harder than the enemy, and just combo everything. Bloodborne's never getting touched again. It's gonna get touched. Don't worry about it. Have you got into the Owl in Neo? I think I'm halfway through the game. Last boss that I killed in Neo 2 was the ice dude. I killed him first try as well. Can't relate. I played 700 hours of Neo, and I have all the main missions carved in my brain. Nice. Let's just go get Golden Bell, honestly. Might need it for the Noble. Just doing some good old-fashioned prep. Might just go dump into some health and whatever the fuck else. What's my go-to category? Souls-like. I like Souls games. You should play Armored Core 4 Answer. I have played Armored Core 4 Answer. I played lots of Armored Core games. I played Armored Core 3, Silent Line, 4 Answer, 6 obviously, and I didn't finish Master of the Arena. I forgot what it's called. Ow! Stop fucking clawing at me. Stop that. No cheat engine? Yeah, no cheat engine. I'm surprised I'm not playing Monster Hunter. I played it for the first day. I don't like it. Monster Hunter is a game that's not for me. Do you think anything will actually happen to Bloodborne? Yeah. I think so, yeah.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Chat ignoring my text. Damn, skill issue. Bloodborne Copium? I mean, I didn't see why they wouldn't remaster it, like, you know. Like, it's gonna happen. Cool new background. Cool new background. Bells, what's up? What's going on? How things? It's been a minute. What do you dislike about Monster Hunter? Well, like, I played it. I didn't care much for, like... I mean, one, I played it on PC, and the controls were, like, super fucking jank. We don't need to go that way. The performance was super jank. Yeah, like, it literally crashed my stream. And I played on the lowest settings. That didn't help anything. But I didn't care much for, like, the combat felt pretty clunky. And constantly hitting and whacking on an enemy for, like, 10 minutes doesn't really sound like my cup of tea. And honestly, the constant dialogue was super annoying as well. And I got lost. So I was like, I'm fuck this game. I got lost, like, an hour in. It was like, I played for, like, 2 hours. It was, like, an hour and a half full of dialogue and cutscenes. 20 minutes of whacking the same 2 enemies over and over again. And then 10 minutes of getting lost. Who played Star Wars? Yeah, I played Jedi Fallen Order, yeah. I haven't played Jedi Survivor, though. So, yeah. How long did it take to farm for the Blasphemous blade? How long does it take to farm for the Blasphemous blade? It doesn't take long. Jedi Survival make for a fire variety stream. I actually want to do a bunch of variety streams. We're gonna finish off Neo 2. I want to play 9 Souls. I want to play Tunic. I want to play Ghost Runner. I'm not sure how much variety we're gonna do. Like, there's a couple of games that I want to play, but I'm probably not gonna play them on stream. What do you think of the other Knights or 4 Knights Pharaoh roles will be? There'll be like the bow and arrow dude. Someone said there's gonna be a summoner. I'm guessing there's gonna be like an incantation person. Or like a healer. So yeah, something like that. I'm well, missed the stream a lot actually. Nice. Well, welcome in. Thanks for being here. I have songbirds and Gatling guns and AC6. Should I upgrade kinetic or explosive damage OS? Trying to think. I will just upgrade the explosive damage because that's where most of your, I don't know. We're upgrading your direct hit adjustment and like impact damage. I think those are stats in the OS tuning. Those are more important. But if between those two, maybe the explosion damage. Maybe because you probably end up I forget. My brain's not working right now. I'm sorry. I'll get that way later. All that variety, but no Resident Evil. I did say I was gonna play Resident Evil at one point, didn't I? Maybe one day. Probably not.
Half a year.
I'm so throw. Thank you for the Prime sub.
Souls through Elden Ring.
Chad, if I was gonna play a Resident Evil game, which one would be like the best one that I would like? Because you know, you guys know me, and I'm probably not gonna care much for like Resident Evil. But if there was one, and it, I'm dying here. W's for so throw with the 6 whole months. Try Stellar Blade. I played the Stellar Blade demo and it was pretty fun. If it goes on sale, maybe we'll fuck around with it. You like Metroidvanias? They're cool. They can be cool. How do you feel like roguelikes? I don't typically care for roguelikes. I actually haven't finished Hades. I could go finish my Hades playthrough if I wanted to. How do you beat Rykard with a Blasphemous Blade? We're not gonna kill Rykard with a Blasphemous Blade. We're gonna kill Rykard, then get the Blasphemous Blade. I have played Hollow Knight, yeah. I played that already. I did the direct hit OS. Nice. Bloodborne remaster remake would be easy money for Sony for real. Brain dead move. Yeah, I mean, like my thing is that like they're probably waiting for like an opportune moment or like try not to fuck it up because like Bloodborne fan base is like crazy. Like for games like Days Gone or like Last of Us, the fan base there, you could do whatever the fuck with a remaster or a remake, and the fan base is not gonna go like, you know, turn on Sony. The FromSoft fan base are fucking wild. Like Demon Souls remake, did you see how many bad videos and the reception was for that game over like small little things? And it's like the entire thing is dog shit and trash. So like you gotta be pretty careful when it comes to that. And also like From Software just constantly pump out games, like constantly pumping out games. So any single time that you were gonna drop a Bloodborne remaster within like the past like what 5 years where you probably could have made one, there was like a game coming out that From Software is making to where it's just like it's gonna clash with like Bloodborne remaster. Elitists are insane, yeah. Yeah.
What's going on?
RE4
Youwy?
remake, RE4, RE7. Putrescence Cleaver only. I've done that already. You can go check that out on my my VOD channel. Hades' Peak. It was pretty good, yeah. You'd like RE4 remake. I'll look into it. I'm at Neatrix Warlord. Thank you for the follow. I don't know. If I'm gonna do that, it'll be like way lower on the list. And Night Rain comes out in like 3 months. Dark Souls 2 server not working. What the fuck? I don't know. Every time I get some peace. What are you talking about? Are you okay, Kara? Are things doing well? Just got Remnant from the Ashes and all DLCs for 12 bucks. Nice. Oh god, I didn't notice he was already there. Oh god. Can you like be normal, please? Be normal. Thank you. He did the thing. Favorite Pokemon? Victini. I like Victini. Or Flygon. Top 2. Are you doing a no challenge run with OP skill? This is going to be my hardest challenge run yet. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you think people will glaze Bloodborne too much? I mean, if you like a game, I'm not going to stop you from liking a game. Did you ask me something? I didn't catch it. Yeah, I said, are you doing okay? I said, how are you, Carl? You must know every nook and cranny of this game. How was Neo 2 playthrough? High stance all the way. I got halfway through the game. It's been pretty fun. I've been switching back and forth now. I've been like, you know, putting more on my plate when playing Neo 2. Just gotta like, you know, ease yourself into it because like there's a lot that goes onto that game. So I was starting to like mix in my stances and go like low stance and high stance and stuff. So that was pretty good. Most Bloodborne bosses are meh. Yeah, probably. Oh shit, I forgot to. Hope Flygon gets a mega. That'd be cool. How about you replay your first playthrough? I mean, I kind of did that when I did the 3-year anniversary for this game. It was like a holy based run, so I did a holy only run. I kind of forget exactly what I used for like the entire run. I don't have that gameplay saved. Cool. My first literal ever Souls-like run was Blasphemous Blade skill spam. Nice. Great Sword of Damnation. I actually haven't done a Great Sword of Damnation run. I forgot about that. Am I weird for playing Soulsborne games on keyboard and mouse? No. I didn't say you're weird. Greetings from Cuba. What's going on, Geobert? Is that how you say your name? Elden Ring DLC is easy. I'm new game +8. Nice. Glad you're having fun with it. You'll play Night's Reign 2-week tops. Hopefully it's really good. Miyazaki said he wanted the next Souls game to expand upon the combat systems in Sekiro and Bloodborne. I mean, I imagine he's going to expand upon the combat in all the games, so yeah. I don't know. I feel like they're going to be like deflecting is going to be a big part of it. I think like dodging based skills is going to be like a big portion of that too. They might introduce like a brand new mechanic that's actually super fun. Things like, you know, guard countering need to return 100%. Maybe having some like full guard countering combos. I don't know. They can expand upon a bunch of different things. Ace, thank you for the follow, man. What's up? Will you play Night Train with us? Yeah, sure. Sure. You think Souls combat's getting stale? We're at a point right now to where like From Software like Souls combat is like hit a wall to where we can't really get much further, so we got to like re-innovate and move in like a slightly different direction and build a new foundation. That's been my opinion on the situation. So building from Sekiro with like deflecting and whatnot and having a different mechanic, they could probably even like make something that's actually even cooler than like deflecting and have that be a core mechanic too. And hopefully they introduce like actual RPG features and good build creation and stuff. How do you kill the Deathrite bird easily so I can get the Death's Poker? I actually have a video out there to where I actually get overpowered early with the Death's Poker. Like, it's like an hour playthrough or an hour, like, walkthrough on me just getting the Death's Poker at +6 with, like, Night Comet, Carrion Slicer, Meteorite stuff, like, just set up with a good intelligence build in, like, the first hour. So you can go check that video out. There actually is videos out there to where you can cheese it by having it fall off the ledge. The way I did it, because it's much more like consistent, because I actually really couldn't figure out a strat to have him consistently fall off the ledge, I just used Holy Pots, and Holy Pots can kill him in like 3 hits. So, but you can go check that video out. Just go look up Death's Poker OP early. It was like before the DLC. But obviously you don't need the DLC to get overpowered early, so.
Long and hard.
So you can do that. I'm very invested in the Elden lore. How interested are you? I like the lore sometimes, I guess. I'm not really too deep into it. I'm more the gameplay person. Like, but I don't mind. I mean, I like hearing some of the stories. It's pretty interesting, you know. I care somewhat. I think I know more about like Dark Souls lore than I would about this game's lore. Did you do a throwable run? I have done a consumables run. That was a long time ago. I don't like doing it though. It's like super cringe. Youwy rejects all my insights. I don't reject them. I've heard some of them. My first build was Strength Faith. Nice. I think Sekiro, Lies of P style game, but with an Asher War and infusion system, but Elden Ring would be an S tier Souls game. Yeah, I mean, like, I think they're gonna do something pretty innovative. I don't think they're gonna really. And they might take some things, some aspects. I don't think it's gonna be like Elden Ring, to where it's like a amalgamation of all the games. That's even the word. I think it's gonna be something different, and I think that's gonna be for the best. Why am I here? What am I doing? Rio. I gotta do Rio. Thoughts on Lies of P DLC? Well, I haven't played it yet, but it looks good. Looks good. I didn't pick up the stamina too. This is gonna be easy mode? We'll see. We shall see. Elden Ring lore building is creative writing exercise. There's no right or wrong interpretation. I mean, yeah, that's basically all of like the lore that FromSoft make, right? Play Lies of P DLC. I can't. When's the DLC coming out for Lies of P? Probably like August. They said like around about winter, right? Or I mean summer. It's winter for me. So yeah, about August, I want to say. Have you done Bloodborne guides? I could do like a Bloodborne beginner's guide. I'm gonna do a Dark Souls 1 beginner's guide first, and then we'll go from there. Used to care about Elden Ring lore, but then I got a job. That's how it be sometimes. Imagine working. Break into Neowiz? I can actually send an email to Neowiz and be like, if there is like some type of early access, or just let me know. Because like, to be fair, if you go to YouTube, probably the one content creator on YouTube that has the most amount of views for Lies of P is probably my channel. I don't think there's another like Lies of P content or channel out there that has more viewership than what my videos got. I don't have to imagine I work a 9 to 5. What's my next video? The Dark Souls 1 video. I'm okay, I'm staring at my nails. How are you? I'm doing well playing Elden Ring. Again. I saw your nails, they look nice. You must be very proud. What am I doing? Why am I here? We're going this way. This way? We're gonna go to Rio. This way. You're sitting on Torrent. If you had a team of devs that could make a game, what kind of game would you make? Caveman Sekiro. Caveman Sekiro. And have some like cool mini games where it's like Sonic. A Sonic minigame inside my Caveman Sekiro. Now we're talking. Gonna get the blade legit? Yes. We're gonna get the blade legit, yeah. And I get to ride on dinosaurs as well. Hell yeah. Oh, chat, you know what I forgot to be picking up? Did I actually pick up the slate pots? I'm a dum-dum. Should pick up Trina lilies and slate pots. Sekiro club only with cinema? I thought you didn't like Sekiro because of lack of build creation. If it was a club, it's fine. I do like Sekiro. It's just not one of those games that you can like keep replaying because there's not much build creation, you know. But they could have some like build creation with a caveman Sekiro. Different types of clubs. Hell yeah. Anyway.
What are you trying to start?
It's nighttime. The bird's gonna spawn. God damn it. Whatever. Who cares? How an arc, strength, int, faith build work? Well, like putting points into every single stat. Yeah, that could work, I guess, if you're at higher levels. Ever play Metal Gear Solid? No, I have not actually. I need mushrooms too. I forgot about that. Should I be picking up mushrooms and tree lilies, and I keep forgetting. I was gonna farm how things, bud. Why is Blasphemous Blade the choice? Because I haven't done it yet, and the people in the Discord voted for it, so. Is Dex Faith good? Yeah. The only downside of Dex Faith is that there's no seal for Dex Faith, and there's not many weapon options, but like some good ones. Like you have Halo Scythe, Sacred Relic Sword, Black Blade, Black Knife, whatever the fuck it's called. There's some good options out there. Can't wait for the April Fool stream. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but that's like a month from now. Gotta plan that one out. You, give me the necklace.
Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with
Necklace.
you first.
What do you think about no-hit runs? I have done a couple no-hit runs, yeah. I don't like doing them. They're boring as fuck. Because you're doing the same run multiple times a day, every day. Like, people will be like, how do you play the same game every day? It's like, at least I'm doing different runs. Doing the same run is the worst. Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some more of that. Give me some more of that, too. Looks good for now. Randomized Elden Ring. Actually, it was. I mean, I had a bunch of like list of different streams that I could have done for Elden Ring, and then people voted on this one. I had like a randomized deathless run, like a deathless randomizer run, as an option, and people didn't want to vote on that one. They wanted to see me do this run, for some reason. April 4th stream would be you doing every single NPC quest line to completion, without skipping dialogue. Hell no. Because April the 1st is my birthday as well. I didn't do that for my birthday.
Please. Oh, thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very.
How did the chat prefer this over a randomizer? You can go ask them. You guys could have voted. You guys are going to join the Discord. Okay. I actually need to go. There's a mushroom there too. We must go to the Outer's Plateau. First things first, before I forget, let's go get the cookbook. Happy birthday? It's not my birthday yet. We're not there yet. What am I doing? This way. Is there a Patches in Elden Ring Night Rain? Maybe Patches is gonna be one of the playable characters. Who knows? I would live for that. Gravelstone Seal should have had Dex. Yeah, Gravelstone Seal should have been a Dex Faith Seal. And it wasn't. And it makes me upset. Extremely upset. Can I survive that full? I forget if I can survive that full. I think it's this full here. I can survive that full. I'm right. It's not my birthday. My birthday's on April the 1st. Play Kingsfield. I actually was thinking about playing the older FromSoft games on stream. The one thing that I didn't pick up. I might play Kingsfield. I was like looking into it. I'm like, I might hate this. I might hate this. Do you ever wrong warp to Lendell? I've done it like once and I forgot why. But I don't typically know. Discord is a wild place. Ah, they're fine. That can be sometimes. It depends on like the era of the Discord. We went through like a whole degenerate phase. I think that's like kind of died down a little bit. Maybe a couple months from now, probably pick back up again. Jesse with the $2. Thank you. Can we get W's for Jesse with a donation? Yeah, shout out to Saba. She's like sleeping right now in her bed. My birthday is on April the Fool's, yes. Maybe it's not your B-Day and it's just an April Fool's prank from your parents. Maybe. A Saba run? What would a Saba run even be? Shout out Shadow Tower Abyss. I don't know what games. I'm not going to play the older Armored Core games because I already played a lot of them. But I'll probably play games like Kingsfield or like Atomi or Otogi, whatever the fuck it's called. Do I need any of those things? There is Trina Lilies here, so I can get the Trina Lilies. We can get those. Do a stream where you get Saba to beat Elden Ring. She does it every day. A Beast Claw for a Saba build? Probably. My 12-year-old brother did this challenge in his first playthrough. Must be one of the best players in the game then. Because I'm not sure if I can pull it off. Actually, I'll buy some Trina arrows as well, just in case I fuck up the sleep pots. Oh, actually sells Trina Lilies too? I have 15. Let's go sell some shit, hold up. I'll take the lot. Did I buy a Festering Bloody Finger? I bought two, cool. Just in case. I want to do early Vari as well. Thought this would be a short stream, but you're not using Cheat Engine. No. We're not using Cheat Engine. Wait, to be fair, it's not going to be that much longer. Because, like, I'm doing all, like, the prep that I normally do anyway. Planning to take Magma Maca... Oh, shit, I forgot about that. The Magma Worm in Mount Gelmir is immune to fire damage, so there's no... Well, actually, I don't need to kill him to get Alexander's... No, we don't. Don't worry about it. Yeah. No, I'm not going to kill him. I keep forgetting, you have to kill him to do Alexander's questline, so it's fine. I was like, maybe I don't get the shot of Alexander, but now I'll get it. We'll get it. Do you how I kill Bale? What the fuck did you just even say? I've done this challenge too, incredibly difficult. Do a stream where you stream yourself streaming a stream. No. Imp Head Cat? That could be an option. Youwy is literally Harry Potter. Yes. We might use like Cheat Engine more like to teleport to some locations when I get to like the DLC like I always do because I won't be bothered. Is Int Faith viable early mid? The thing is like early mid game you don't really have a build. You just like level up health and stamina and like meet the requirements for certain things. So like Faith Int build is basically just, you know, using... God damn it. Is this using the Sword of Night and Flame? Can you not? So... You just meet the requirements for that weapon, and that's basically your Int's Faith for early game. Okay. Well, now we have all that. Let's go continue on through this place. I saw a Rusty video that the Gazing Finger skill also does magic damage. So it's a more of a strength int weapon. I did some damage testing, and it scales better off Faith. And it's doing like a lot more holy damage than it would do whole intelligence damage. I could go test it out again, but I remember testing it before I did my run. And I was looking at the different damages of what the skill's doing, and it was scaling better off Faith and doing more holy damage. That weapon is broken though because it doesn't actually work with the Shadow of Alexander or the Godfrey's icon. If it actually worked with both of those things, the Gazing Finger could be like an S tier weapon. If it ends up being a rough run, it won't. Will the Blood Fiend's arm be the #1 weapon? Yeah, if somehow this thing magically sucked, then yeah. Do you think the Naga Keeper directly outclasses the Uchi? No. Because the Uchi Katana does more damage, and it has lower requirements. So, no. Not directly outclassed. Like, Uchi Katana is still pretty good. Because, like, with the Naga Keeper, you have, like, a, what, 20-something dexterity requirement and an 18 strength requirement. So if you want to go with like an elemental build, say if you want to go like, you know, pure arcane or like pure faith, pure intelligence, you have to spec into a lot of different stats just to be able to wield the Nagakibo, and probably a lot more wasted stats, and your damage with the Uchigatana can be way higher. But the Nagakibo, like, moveset and range is like, yeah. Like, typically, like, the range wouldn't matter that much more, but, like, being that the Nagakibo gets, like, literally, like, twice as much range as, like, the Uchigatana, then, like, it's a pretty big difference. My car is asleep on me. Nice. Make a FromSoft theme rap album. I will produce your beats. I don't know about that one. Nagakiba feels weird to use. It's way too long. I've never heard that. I played Armored Core. I don't have a PC and it's like $120. Well, Armored Core 6? Armored Core is a great game. A Shadow Sunflower Blossom run? I've done that. Yeah, I've done a Shadow Sunflower skill run. Need to see Youwy in the studio spitting some heat. I ain't doing that. Another April Fool stream could be like a run where you pretend to be a newcomer, essentially intentionally making the most unoptimized noob-looking build possible. Honestly, that pissed me off more than it would piss any of my viewers off. So I don't think I could do it. Maybe I could, I don't know. If I completely shut my brain off. Eclipse Shutter Run? I was actually thinking about an Eclipse Shutter Run, because like I've never done it, but every single time that I think about it, and I'll be like, it's impossible. But like, but is it though? Yep, it's impossible. Like every few months I'll like think about it again. Like it actually might be. It's not possible. It's not. It is not possible. Ever heard of Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries? Don't know what the fuck that is. Is the Putrescence Cleaver good? It's alright. It's fine. What's not possible? An Eclipse Shuttle like weapon skill run. So like using the skill of the Eclipse Shuttle. Because like the first part is a buff and the second part is an AoE. But the AoE, you get like no hyper armor. It's like a really long animation. It does really shit damage. It has basically next to no range. And it's holy damage too. So when you're fighting those endgame bosses, it's basically impossible. Sekiro only run for April 1st. Uchi overhead stands fire perfume bottle. Why would that be like a joke though? Why did I have to do that on April the 1st? What's going on, Sam? How things, buddy? Do you play other RPGs other than Soulsborne and Souls-likes? Yeah, would you? I think I just recently played Nier Automata. I played Nier Automata last year on stream. Do you like the Spirit of the Impaler? It's fine. I just hate the heavy attack. Play the crab game? We'll see. We can play GTA 6? Maybe. When's the next fashion contest? I don't know. Probably do one maybe just before Night Rain comes out. I'm ready to do a run using the perfume bottles. Are they fun? They can be fun, yeah. When I did my perfume bottles run, they did definitely better than I thought, so. Oh, we need to pick up the crafting kit. Let's go buy that. Have you played Knights of the Old Republic? No. Play Baldur's Gate 3. People say that, I won't like it. By people, I mean Kara. She says I'd hate it. And I'd suck at it. Mushrooms. Oh, I need to buy pots. I forgot about pots. Hold up. I forgot that's a thing in this game. Pot. That's what I said? That's what she said. Can you do another grandma video for April Fools? No. Can you share any funny anecdotes, stories? Any funny anecdotes or stories? I don't have any anecdotes or stories. I don't got no stories. So I got another pot. I didn't experience anything in life. Last time I went outside is when I had a job. It's a lie. I went outside yesterday. Do I have any funny, like, because I worked in retail, and retail is a whole experience, you know? Because you have to deal with other people. And you have to deal with stupid people as well. Very stupid people. That's not very cash money. Okay, 4 sleep pots. That's enough, right? Yeah, it should be fine. You def won't like it. I myself can't play it. Inventory stuff is shit for me. Characters are cool. Combat is not my favorite. Oh, okay. Retail literally disabled me before the age of 30. Damn. Retail drained my will to live. Yeah, and I was a manager as well. So like... see you, noob. You have a good one, buddy. Are you making a living from YouTube? Yes. Touch my hand. At least I don't have grade students' papers who are bad at math and retail. The grade student papers. Okay, I was like, I can't read. Grade student. Yeah, I don't have to do that, no. Thankfully. Blood tax? What about blood tax? When's the next color run? I don't know. There's like no color that I really like. That sounds... that I'd like to do a run with. We already know you can't read. Thank you. Favorite Souls baddie? I don't know. Probably the Maiden in Black. She's a baddie. How old am I? Like 25. I turn 26 next month. Fuck. Purple run? Purple will be like the only one. But the thing is, when I do my... because when I did the green run, I didn't level up my health or my, mind. And I just level up stamina. So like if I'm doing a run where it's like a purple run, that means I'm not leveling up any stat except for like intelligence. And like what the fuck is like... there's like... what's up? There's like no purple weapon except for like the Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. And like the Tiolias. Maybe like the ringed fingers purple, I guess. I'm gonna try a playthrough with the Urumi, then Power Stance and New Game Plus. Good luck with that. Okay, did it? I don't know. What happened to my retail job? It's a lot of the stupid people. It's like explaining stuff over and over again. People just like don't get stuff at all. Or like thinking they're right. It's like, come on now. Stop it. I turned 26 on the 19th this month. We're old farts, please buy me Kazan. I'm not doing that. He doesn't like turn-based. Turn-based combat is, I don't know. There's some cases where I like it. I don't like turn-based combat in Persona. But I don't mind it in Final Fantasy. And I like it in Pokemon too. So it depends on the turn-based combat, I guess. Did you get fired? Yes. Purple only sounds like a gravity run? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Whee! Backstep, 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 backstep. I'm like angled it towards the slug. He didn't aggro anyway. Perfectly fine. Should I hit up the bonfire here? Yeah, just in case I die. Try to turn chat against me? What? This is the first time hearing that you're okay with turn-based combat. I think every single time that I've talked about turn-based combat, I've always said that I like it in... I don't like it in Persona, I like it in Final Fantasy and stuff. I've always said that. But I don't typically care for it. Like, I'd rather not have turn-based combat if I had to choose. But there's some times where it's okay. Like, I've talked about Pokemon and liking Pokemon. That's a turn-based... That doesn't get more turn-based combat than that. Persona is peak. I like Persona. I just don't like the combat. I play that shit on easy mode every single time. Did you get to the Volcano Manor? Yeah, I just did Ria's quest, yeah. We haven't killed any bosses yet. Did you see the ZA trailer? I did, yeah. Will we ever get a festive Grease run? Surely tomorrow. Surely tomorrow we do the festive Grease run. Oh, why do you have to be like this? Would you say whips are the worst weapon type? I would say that whips are in fact the worst weapon type, yes. Always amuses me how little lava damages you. Yeah. This run has to be a meme. No meme. 100% skill involved for this run. I also didn't like turn-based combat in Baldur's Gate 3, but I ended up loving the game. Maybe you will too. Maybe. Flails? I mean, flails are pretty much just the worst fucking hammers, so they're pretty fucking useless. But like, I don't know, hammers, the flails, what do they actually do well? I don't know. Like, they're basically just like limp hammers. So maybe flails are actually the worst, because there's basically no use for a flail. Because like spinning, like their only unique skill in spinning chain is not even an Ash of War. I haven't set up anything. Did I even pick up an Exalted Flesh? I did pick up an Exalted Flesh at least. Do I use Bleed Grease here? I'm not sure if I even use Bleed Grease. I don't think so. I don't have Golden Bow either. I want a light roll. I don't have a Golden Bow. I forgot to put on Golden Bow. Why are you still aggroed towards me? Hammers that just flails on Viagra. I suppose. We have 4 FP flasks. Let's go buy a dagger for my golden bow. Buy a seal now. For later on. Put on the Saint Trina arrows just in case I need to switch to them. I don't see a Blasphemous blade. We're getting there. We're getting there. Where am I going? Prison Town Church. Hoping the next FromSoft game flails will be much better. Who knows if the next FromSoft game even have like a medieval setting? What if it's like a futuristic setting to where they have futuristic types of weapons and it's not going to be anything like a flail? I mean, they could probably still have a flail, I guess, but probably still good. Okay, so oh my god, I forgot to put on Golden Bell. Space flail sounds rad. I've never seen you use sleep for a godskin. Means you haven't seen my no-hit runs. It has been a while, so let's see if I remember this fight. If I remember how to script this fight. I kind of forget, honestly, but we'll figure it out. Make a save? I don't need to. Either way, if I fuck it up, I can just go kill him without it. I have like a few. I can make a bunch of different sleep pots. And either way, I don't know how to make a save, so that's not even a possibility right now. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. I forgot to go pot. That worked out. I forgot to throw a pot. I'm like, what am I doing? Cool. We did it. That was a bit like inconsistent. That was a bit weird, but it worked. It worked. Do you normally have a plan for when you do these challenge runs? You just wing it. I just wing it, yeah. I played the game enough. We need some strength to meet the requirements. Actually, we're going to like hell so I can tank some attacks to this stupid enemy. You know what I should have picked up? Val the Indomitable. It's fine. I have a gold pick with Falford. I might use the gold. Oh, I forgot to use the Exalted Flesh. That's what it was. I'm like, I feel like I should be doing more damage. Is this your first playthrough? Yes. I'm trying to use map for Goblins mod, but it lags every single time I open up the map. Really? I've never downloaded that mod. Because as you can see, I have a map for the opposite of a Goblin, so... Who's your favorite NPC in this game? I don't know, probably Alexander. He gives me a good talisman. Damn. My throat. Actually, being that we have this area unlocked already, that means we can go get a Somber 7. Chat, I can get a +9 Blasphemous Blade. Right now. No way. I have the Stone Sword keys too. Imagine spending 3,500 hours just fighting a single boss. Who's this? Oh, me? Yes. +10 easy, go to Mogwins? I could go to Mogwins right now. That is true. I won't get the Somber 7 right now. We'll go get the, leave me alone. Might as well use the Mimic. I think it didn't mean who's your favorite NPC to slice up. Well, to be fair, I don't care about the NPCs in these games. Egon! I like Egon, actually. That's funny that happened. The timing. I like Egon, because he has, like, he actually shows emotion. Unlike 90% of the NPCs in these games. Egon's cool. Let's go fight this stupid boss. I should have got Val the... it doesn't make a difference. I'll just tank the attack. Who cares? I don't need this much FP flasks. This many FP flasks. Terrible English. Always so emotionally unattached to the NPCs. Fuck them. Actually, I use an Exalted Flesh for this boss mod as well. And for the second phase. Where's my Golden Val? Have you done a Ruins Greatsword charged R2 only? I have not. I did a skill only, but not a charged R2. Honestly, it wouldn't be that different. Like, well, not that crazy. Being that I'm medium rolling, might as well. Go this. Sure. Golden Vow. Sure. Is light roll worth it? Sometimes, yeah. It's pretty good. You dodge like really far. It's same iframes, it's just like further distance. Shield poke. Shield poke. And of course it does it instantly. What happens if I block it? Do I take twice as much damage? No, I guess I'll block it. But... Actually, I thought I was gonna end up getting guard broken there. You're doing it again? You're such a dick. I could have picked up a better shield. I mean, I have the fucking stamina shield. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not using it. I only have that shield if I want to use Val the Indomitable, but I didn't pick it up. Am I fat rolling? No, we're good. Why would it be fat rolling? Top 10 worst questions comments. Top 10 worst questions comments. I actually have been like saving some over my time. Like really stupid comments that like piss me off a lot. Give me a stance break. I thought I could attack him between that. Never mind. Never mind. An Exalted Flesh. And And we drink this juice. I forgot to drink my fucking Wondrous Flask. I don't like it when you start off with that. That's annoying. That's fine. Should I do Strength Faith, Dex Faith, Faith Arcane, or Full Faith? Fuck. Honestly, go Full Faith. It's simple. You're gonna maximize the damage of your spells like all the time. And there's like, you can use a lot of infusible weapons if you want to. And most like actual Faith weapons that get split scalings end up scaling better off like just Faith anyway. Or have like a skill that scales purely off Faith. Like the Blasphemous Blade. Why isn't he doing the thing? I've missed that dodge so bad. Stay at full health. Why not? He's going to do the thing now anyway. Yeah. This is how you script the fight, chat. You use the first part of the skill, do a crouching attack, and keep going that way. First part of the skill, crouching attack, and again. And hope you don't get hit by the fucking AoE, like what I did. I have no heals left, that's right. And you get a stance break. You can only do that when you actually go select that second phase. Gold pickled foul foot. Anyway, GG. What's some good infusible weapons for full faith? Honestly, fucking anything. Typically, like the ones that have higher base damage, will end up being better. For like elemental builds, so literally just go to like, and the best way to check that is just going to like the wiki. Just go to the wiki, go to like a weapon category that you want to use, and just see the one that has the highest base damage. There are like some, yeah, like the chicken wing actually gets like especially good damage because like that weapon, Bloodfiend's arm and Bloodfiend's fork, they actually have, and the Erd Steel dagger as well. Those three weapons, when you actually go into a faith build, when you go into the faith stat, it doesn't just boost the elemental damage, but it also boosts the physical damage, which is a bug. But they've never fixed it. Menema, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, Fire Knight's Greatsword's really good too, yeah. It just depends what you want to use. Fire Knight's Greatsword's amazing. It's like the highest damaging, because it already gets split fire damage, and it just adds it on top. Mugen, thank you for the follow as well. Just pick one weapon category that you want to use, and I can tell you what weapon. Just whatever your favorite weapon category is. You doing too much yapping. Only I'm allowed to do that. We have the Blasphemous Blade. I need 21 faith. Where do I see all weapons that are bugs like that? I don't know if there's a list out there or not, but no. We need more strength and get some more faith going on. I can two-hand it at this point. And was it 21? Go to 22 just in case. Wasn't sure. That's good enough. It was 21. That raised my faith anyway. I could use that. What am I doing? We're gonna get Somber Stones. Let's go get the Somber 4. Or Somber 7 before I forget. Temple. Are there any weapons that are bugged on scaling? Any other weapons that are bugged on scaling? I think it's just those ones from memory.
Casual playthrough
Pong.
challenge run, yay.
Thank you for the sub, man. W for Pong with the 4 months. Is the elevator up? Down? Casual playthrough challenge? Well, we basically did the hardest part of the run. That's already done. Actually getting the weapon. Maybe like killing Moog with the Blasphemous Blade will be harder, I guess. Fire Knight's Greatsword is just a spicy Zweihander? Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just those weapons that work especially well with those particular infusions. Is Blasphemous Blade good though? We'll find out today. What if it's not good? What if it's not? Would you say Fire Knights is better than Zwei? I'd say so, yeah. I mean, my recent Ultra Greatsword ranking video that I dropped like 3 days ago implied that. Warped Axe gets really good enough strength scaling. I'm not sure if that counts. I mean, some weapons that, yeah, they get like insane scalings in a particular thing, but there's nothing that's really like bugged to where going into an elemental stat will boost the physical damage. But there are like some instances to where like some weapons get like really high status build up. It's like the Warped Axe and the Sword Lance. I don't need that. They just get like Colossal Sword types of status effects build up for some reason. Well, like the Sword Lance gets Colossal Sword type of build up, and the Warped Axe gets Great Sword type of build up. Would you rather fight 10 dogs, 10 birds, or 1 fiery giant? Ugh. 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 Somebody ban him. Elden Ring, ditching the winged Knight's Twin Axe moveset for Power Sense Axes is the biggest fumble? Yeah, it's disgusting. Where is my buddy pal EG? I must speak to him. He has stuff that I need. With how much fire negation Moog has, you'd think it'd be the Lord of Fire? Yeah. Not waffle fries. What? What about waffle fries? If you're a bird for a day, what kind of car would you poop on? I don't know. The blue one. Won't Fire Giant be terrible? Fire Giant is always terrible, but yeah, it will be terrible against him as well, yeah. I won't be as bad as Moog, because Moog is 80% resist to fire damage, and he's like an end game boss. Whereas like Fire Giant's like late game, not necessarily end game. And he's only 50% resist to fire damage. So the guy with fire in its actual name. The sunset is pretty nice here. Look at that. It's like the lighting looks really good. Look at that sunset, chat. What a pretty as fuck game. 4,000 hours and I'm still impressed. Lord of Blood weak to blood? Yeah. I mean, like, it kind of made sense what they were going for, but, like, they made him a bit too weak to bleed. Because it's still the best way to kill him. Because, like, Moog's bleed resist, like, he takes less bleed percentage damage more than any boss. So, like, typically when you proc bleed on a boss, it's like 10% damage. Against Moog, specifically, it's like, what, 7% damage? And then every single time that you proc bleed on him, it actually boosts his damage. Because he has, like, the Lord of Blood exaltation effect, like, just as a passive. So it boosts his damage and you just do less damage to the bleed, but it's still like the best way to kill him because he's like incredibly weak to it. What am I getting? Somber stones. 7.5%, yeah. Oh, I only have that many fucking runes. I'm broke. Pop all my runes. That's okay. A +3 weapon it is. I thought I was gonna pick up like a +10 Blasphemous blade right at the beginning, but unfortunately we're not gonna be doing that. That's okay though. I mean, I can go ahead and pick up a Sun Before right now and go get the Flame Gammy Strength spell. I can do that. We're not using cheat engine, no. And then I can go get this to +7. Do I have another stone sword key? I have one. Cool. We can go get this. Talisman, why not? A Halig Tree Crest Great Shield or the Black Steel Great Shield. Honestly, they're both very similar. It's just whatever one you think looks cooler. I think I'd like the Halig Tree Crest Great Shield better because I think with the Sacred Infusion, it gives it like 99%, whereas like it's either close like 99 or something like that, and or 95%. Holy resist, damage negation, and the black steel is 100%. But I think you still take more physical damage with the black steel compared to the Halig Tree. So I think I like the Halig Tree one better because I think you take less physical damage with the Sacred Infusion. And I think it gets higher guard boost too. So I think that one's just a better one overall. Opinions on Rusty. He's cool. He's entertaining. He has very like high production value on his videos. Does pretty well. He's a fellow ranker of the Souls games, and he likes them. He's passionate about them, just like me. So yeah, I appreciate that. Obviously, I disagree with like a lot of his opinions, but they're cool. I mean, I'm glad that they exist because you know, sometimes opinions can't be wrong. And just sharing his own personal findings, and that's not a bad thing at all, because you know, there's some things that I don't know, some things that other content creators just wouldn't know about certain weapons, and you might shed some light on. So you should never go to one person when it comes to learning about a particular thing. Always try and get from multiple sources, and then you'll end up finding a person that probably more aligns with what you think, and then you can go talk about that person mainly, or go to that person mainly, I mean. Who we talk about? Rusty. It's the same thing when you're like watching reviewers and stuff like that. A lot of people always end up getting like, you know, mad when they go watch reviews for like their favorite game, and then people are like just shitting on the game that they liked. And like, he's just sharing his own personal opinion. It's like, why did they get a person that doesn't actually like this genre to review this game? Every single time that you watch like an IGN review, it's the same shit all the time. People get so mad at every single IGN review. It's like, he didn't glaze my game. They should have had a person that actually really likes the fucking franchise and that, like, fanboys it. It's like, I think it's a good thing to when you actually have on the internet different types of opinions from different types of people, because not everyone is the exact fucking same. So like, the more differing takes you have out there, the more different people that you're going to cater to. That's the good thing about the internet and like review type of content. So yeah. And the thing is with Rusty as well, the fact that he does like that same content as I do, it just ends up bringing more light to my channel. Because like my videos will get recommended to his viewers. So his existence literally just gives me more viewership. So I can never hate him. For anything. Even if it didn't, I have no reason to hate him anyway, so I don't know. He's a funny guy. He has good videos. I watched a handful of them on stream. Blasphemous Blade, no Ash run would be pretty easy. Probably. That's literally how I know you. There you go. Do I want to go get the gold scarab talisman right now? I'm not really bothered. I feel like I need more like runes though. Let's go get it. Let's go kill some bosses. The wickets of fire damage is going to be easy. And we do have the Blasphemous Blade too. That might help a little bit. Kill something? Yeah, I'm going to kill something. Rusty is also super good for how a weapon works exactly, because he just data mines and shows us all the math behind the weapon. Yeah, it's pretty cool. How do you feel about Trite? He has good content. Like, very, like, by the numbers type stuff. It complements, my videos pretty well. Because, like, I don't really go too in-depth with, like, the whole numbers and, like, the exact DPS and shit like that. And I don't really quote the motion values like that either. Because I'm not bothered sometimes. I mean, I'll probably say if a weapon has, like, higher motion values and stuff, but, yeah. If you really want to break that down. And he does talk for more, like, he does talk about PvP as well. So, that's cool. Pino's an only waifu. I don't really watch much of his content. I really know exactly what he does. He does like he does PvP content as well, right? Where he like talks about the weapons and stuff, or I know he like does some like videos with like the voice over AI talking about certain mechanics and builds or whatnot. You gonna do the DLC? Yeah, sure. Can you do an Elden Ring Helms tier list? I actually did do one of those, but that was before the DLC though. Add Shard of Alexander, Talisman of the Dread. Yeah, we can get those things. Only waifu is mostly PvP. He's Gunner bait. Is only waifu the originator of the giant dad meme? No, that's only Afro. Only Afro. Jeez. That's been a minute since I heard about Only Afro. Yeah, yeah, he did the original giant DAO. He did like, he wasn't the, well, he made the original meme video. But obviously it was like a meme before then, but he just turned it into a video. I cannot believe the Blasphemous Blade doesn't knock enemies down to the ground anymore. They literally nerfed it so hard. What a dog shit weapon. It gets hype, bro. Where did you get the Erdtree Seal? Where do I get the Erdtree Seal? In the Volcano Manor. Did I pick that up, by the way? Or I don't need to. It's in the Volcano Manor. It's in that, the same area where the Omen Killer is. Outside with like that burning tree area. In one of like the jail cells. What does that damage? Well, the weak it's a fire damage, and you know, it's a Blasphemous Blade, so. Didn't one-shot G tier? It's got a Muhammad. How things, man? Godslayer falls off later, so the goal should be Dragon, Communion, or Erdtree. Yeah, if we're going Pure Faith, then yeah. I mean, it doesn't fall off like that much later. Like, it falls off like at 70 Faith. That's when like it's no longer the best. So you can play like a big portion of the playthrough. But once it gets like 80 Faith, then like a handful of seals will end up out-damaging it. It's like Erdtree Seal. I think the Fire Knight Seal can also out-damage it too. There might be something else. But when you get really high levels, the ones that get multiple scalings. Or multiple scalings in different stats. Golden Order Seal. Dragon Communion in there. Why is Grail still alive? Because I don't need to kill him. Don't need to kill her. The Scarab has more health than that Clean Rot Knight. Get over here. That works. Is the Ash War of this up in the scale of something? Yeah, it's just faith, yeah. Scales of faith. I'm gonna die to that. Oh, I thought I was gonna die to that. We're so fine. How are you able to get to Alexander's Shard when he's 100% fire resist? Oh, true. Alexander himself is immune to fire damage. Well, like, the weapon at point blank range does physical damage, so I'm gonna keep spamming that. And he doesn't have much health. He has, like, negative health. Non-existent health. Oh, I'm broke. I have nothing. I have only a +6 weapon. I have to kill Margit with a +6 weapon now? How am I gonna do that? Would you say this is your easiest run? Well, it hasn't been completed yet, so we'll see. We'll see how some of the DLC fights go, because some of the DLC enemies are resist to fire damage. Then getting to the DLC via Moog ain't gonna be the best. Can you kill a Magma Worm? I'm okay. What's going on, Gremlin? How things, buddy? Oh, the fire tier. I forgot about the fire tier. Let's go get that instead. What's the overall talisman loadout gonna look like? Magma, Alexander, Fire Charm. Yeah, probably the Carrion Filigree quest too. Could probably get that. That means I gotta go do Thingy's quest line because I don't want to have to go through the Carrier Manor. And I think it's too late because I've already been to the Altus Plateau. God damn it. I forgot about the Carrion Filigree crest. Because Blide's already gone now because I've been to the Altus Plateau, right? He's already teleported. So I think we're cooked. Is Godfrey icon? No, there's no charge skill for this thing, so. Does Fire Scorpion and Talisman the Dread stack? Yeah, all Talismans stack, yeah. If you can equip it, then it can stack. If it doesn't stack, then the game wouldn't let you equip it. Did you decide on the date for the fashion show? What, the next fashion show? No. Because we just did one, so I don't know. We like one, I don't know, a couple months from now. Speaking of which, I was actually supposed to be cosplaying as the fashion contest winner. I'm not bothered anymore. I don't even know where they're even at. Are they even in the chat right now? Okay, now we have enough to get the plus 12, surely. Probably not plus 12, plus 9. Can you do a fashion show for seamless co-op? Why would I need a fashion show for seamless co-op? What's the difference? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Have you not used a Blasphemous blade? Thought you would have done it at some point. I've never done this run. Never done it. Is the FP regen talisman enough to replace the carrying filigree credit? No. I don't like the FP regen talisman. I forgot to actually equip the fucking tier. And flame gave me strength too. I only have 2 FP flasks. God damn. Might only need to. I'm gonna be maybe. 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 Okay, see what the damage is gonna be like. That's pretty healthy. Chat, it's a good weapon. I think the weapon is good.
Warrior blood must truly run. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy need.
Is Youwy scared because it's really difficult to only use the Blasphemous blade? I'm scared, yep. Blasphemous blade might be goated. It might be. Okay, chat, we finally beat the game. Now we can just run. Is Mesmer fire resist? Yeah, I think it's 50% resist to fire. You cosplaying?
But of course.
Cosplay, yeah, in the game, yeah. I'm not cosplaying myself. You should add no heal to the run.
Open the gates.
I don't do a fashion contest for the other games. Because there's not going to be many people joining. Because, like, I barely had enough people joining the Elden Ring fashion contest to have, like, a 3-hour stream. Like, I only had enough, like, people to actually go for, like, what, 2 hours? For PS5, it was only, like, an hour and a half. So if I was going to do it for the other games, I didn't feel like there would be many people at all. I'd probably summon like 10 people. And that'd be about it. If I was like a lot larger of a content creator, then sure. Sure. We're gonna kill this boss, then I'm gonna pick up the Fire Scorpion Charm. Gotta work on getting the Carrion Filigree crest now as well. Damn. Darkness, thank you for the follow. What's up? I can go ahead and try and get Golden Vow spell, and while I'm there, I can actually try and do Vari's quest line too, and go to Mogan's Palace to get a Somber 10. Fashion contest, but it's between all the Elden Ring content creators. That could be cool. The fashion show was mid, not gonna lie. That's not my fault. That's your guys' fault. We actually did see like a lot of the same armor pieces. We didn't really see much like that was unique. Like there was a couple of pieces that was pretty unique, but Varo. I thought it was good. It could have been, yeah, lots of repeats, yeah. Could have been some more unique stuff. What about the cracked version? I don't own a cracked version of the game. I don't know what you're talking about. Black Cats, thank you for the follow. I'm just gonna do it in the regular game. I'm not gonna go do it in Seamless because not many people are gonna have Seamless downloaded, you know? So I'm just gonna... It'd be the same thing. It'd just be like even longer. Or it'd be like, you know, even less people. Magic Scorpion being locked behind that annoying quest is straight up evil. Oh yeah, fuck it in Magic Scorpion charm. Yeah, the Circlet of Lights, the Fire Knight's Greaves, Letters Armor. Saw those things like so many times. And not many is Letters Armor, but mainly like the Fire Knight's Greaves and the Circlet of Light. And the Nox chest piece as well. We saw like the Nox chest piece like 6 or 7 times. Crazy stuff. I command thee kneel. Not a fan of having to humor Celibus for the magic charm. It's super gross. Yeah.
I command thee.
I'm the lord of all that is golden. Which boss are you most worried about? Moog. With his 80% fire resist. It's gonna be a pretty long fight. Instant second phase. You'll love to see it.
Nya, nya. Long and hard.
Yeah. Cool. Alrighty, fantastic. And I got health back for killing that boss. No way. Have you ever been arrested? No. No phase 2 skip. Crap weapon. Yeah, it sucks. Dog shit thing. What a terrible weapon. We're gonna get the Ritual Sword Talisman as well. I forgot the Ritual Sword Talisman. We might not get... If Ego gets the, what's it called? The Blood-Sucking tier? If we get the Blood-Sucking tier, there's no need for the Ritual Sword Talisman. Do I bother getting the Blood-Sucking tier, though? It's 20% more damage. Whereas the Ritual Sword Talisman is 10% damage. So it's like a 10% damage difference. And it's gonna take up a Crystal tier slot as well. And that Crystal tier slot could be spent on the Faith tier. And that's probably gonna be even less than a 10% damage difference. So... That depends. If I'm like already at 80 faith. Why not both? Because the blood-sucking tier drains my health. And my health is drained. I'm not going to benefit off the blood-sucking. Other Ritual Sword Talisman. But I could use like another talisman, I guess. Maybe. The only other talisman would be like the... There's other damaging talismans I could use. I guess with the Carrion Filigree Crest. It didn't one-shot Gillica? What a dog shit weapon. But we're gonna get this, gonna get the Fire Scorpion Charm. And yeah. Golden Vow spell. And once we get all those things, then we have the complete build. Hallow's Shibriri? It's fine. Flame Gummy Strength is like, what, 5% damage difference? And you get faster stamina recovery speed too. Not bothered, let's go get it. Not bothered. This is, yeah, let's go get Fire Scorpion Charm now. Rykard will be hard. Well, I already killed Rykard to get the weapon, so. Tips for the Ibis fight in AC6. Just keep constantly going into the garage and seeing what works. I don't know. Maybe using like tracking missiles would be pretty good. Last time I fought her, I kind of struggled myself. And it's built around us doing high impact damage. And something that's quick to get like good direct hit adjustment off. Maybe like a linear rifle or some shit like that. Moonlight's greatsword skill for the next run. I could. Who do you think is stronger lore-wise, Radagon or Godfrey? Stronger lore-wise? Probably Radagon, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really too familiar with the lore, but isn't like one person like a god? So I don't know. What are the good talismans for a full faith build? What are you going to be using? Like, what spells and weapons and stuff? That hitbox and that geyser is broken. Millennia is always the answer. He said between Radagon and Godfrey, lore-wise, who is stronger? What does Millennia have to do with this? Godfrey would destroy Radagon. Serpent God's sword will add to the HP regen for dead enemies. Well, I'm not going to be really killing many enemies. I'm just going to be, you know... just killing bosses. So, I don't think I need it. It's kind of unnecessary health regen anyway. I'm benefiting off the Great Turtle Shell. More stamina regeneration. But yeah, tomorrow I might continue on with my Neo 2 playthrough. We'll see. It's either do my Neo 2 playthrough or try and do some like deathless randomizer runs. We'll see. Could use the Exaltation Talismans for more damage? I could. I could go pick up like the Mushroom Crown, Kindred or Rot, and actually go get the what do you call it? The Poison Perfume Bottle? Fire Scorpion Charm is this way. Proc Poison on myself. Even more damage. And in that instance, I can actually go with the Blood-Sucking Tier instead. Well, I do it for like one boss. Might do those things for one boss to see what's going on. Maybe like Radagon. We'll see if I can like one-shot Radagon. Who is aggroed on towards me? Let me leave. Thank you. A deathless randomizer with your build knowledge would be very interesting to watch. Maybe. Radagon gets destroyed by the Blasphemous Blade? Yeah. That he does. That he does. Anyway, put that one on, put that one on. Cool. Now we have even more damage. Consider the Red Feather. I was actually thinking about the Red Feather too. Just get those health draining things, stack the Red Feather Talisman, and see the maximum damage. See if I can one-shot Radagon. It might be able to. Oil Tier? Oil Tier is kind of weird with the Blasphemous Blade. I'm at point blank range because when you proc with the Oil Tier, using the skill, it hits with a Greatsword first and then the follow-up attack. And when you hit with a Greatsword, it actually removes the oil buff. Streak of Sorrow? That's a weapon buff for just one weapon that you have equipped on it. So, I mean, I can get Sacred Order. I can get that. I get some more Faith. Speaking of which, Sacred Order is just down there. I can actually go pick that up. Fuck the Turtle Shield. Give me Sacred Order instead. Isn't everything that's like less than 40% fire resist gets destroyed by this? I mean, everything gets destroyed by this. I said everything that isn't more than 40%. It's like, use the rest like the wrong one, but I just read it wrong. My bad. I can't read. Not beating the allegations. Not long until I can buy Shadow of the Earth Tree. Nice. Hope you enjoy it. Can you rank the body, aura, and weapon buffs, please? That's a lot of buffs, though. Just Golden Bow and Flame Gummy Strength. Have you played Hollow Knights? Yes, like a long time ago when it came out. Have you fought Mesmer yet? No. I've killed Godric. That's who I've killed so far. I mean, I already killed Rykard as well, so actually, technically, I can just go straight to the capital. I don't actually have to kill Radahn, but I'm gonna kill Radahn anyway, so. In 3 different videos? We'll see. I'll keep it in mind. Do you have a favorite ice cream flavor? Not really. Maybe. Vanilla maybe? I don't know. Basic bitch. I don't know. I like all ice cream. Stuck in my mad world. Thank you for the follow. What's good, man? What prompted you to play the game in easy mode? The Discord. They voted on this. I was like, what run should I do next? And they're like, Blasphemous Blade. Do the Blasphemous Blade run. So now we're here. No favorite ice cream flavor? I don't have a favorite anything. I'm big. Go away. Sacred butchering knife. Okay, +9. I want us to go grab the... Let's go back and go do Thingy's quest line. Vari's quest, so I can go get my Somber 10. Gaius is my boy. I like Gaius, it's cool. You're chill, it's hard not to follow. Nice. Just a chill guy, huh? Funny how all the demigods never age except for Godric, and he's the youngest amongst them. Clearly, he just has some weak genes. Would the Godskin Swaddling Cloth be good for extra healing? You have to hit, like, with a skill, like, 5 times to really benefit of a little bit more healing, so not really. Like, it already gives you enough healing. There's not really much of a need for, like, extra heals, you know? If anything, the things like the Godskin Swaddling Cloth and the Serpent God Curve Sword, they'll be better to have with, like, weapons that don't already have passive healing. Get over here. Like, the fact that it gets Hyper Armor too is kind of silly. It gets everything. Yeah, Crimson Sea Talisman is, like, better than, like, anything else when it comes to, like, survivability or just, like, getting more health and whatever. The best one for that. What's your favorite Pauly Shore movie? Never seen him. Do you like Australia? Yes, I do. It's a wonderful place. Is Giant Hunt better than Lion's Claw? Giant Hunt can do more damage than Lion's Claw, and it can be cheaper and actually have a faster animation. But Lion's Claw is easier to use because infinite Hyper Armor, it lunges further. Basically. Like, when it comes to the ease of use and, like, how brain dead it is, like, Lion's Claw is, like, the best. Whereas Giant Hunt doesn't, like, go as far. And you can get staggered out of it. So it's, like... higher skill ceiling, I guess. But it doesn't require that much more skill, because it is, like, ridiculous. Sloth, thank you for the follow, man. What's going on, bud? Australia is too hot for me. Well, I'm wearing a hoodie right now, so ain't that hot. If one wanted to do an Artorias run, what weapon would they use? I don't know, probably like the Knight's Greatsword, I guess. I don't know. What's like a greatsword that looks similar to? I don't need Blood Flame. I already killed that guy. I gotta quit out. Are there saltwater crocodiles where you live? No. How hot is it? Well, right now it's like 20 degrees, so 22. So it's pretty cool. But it was like raining, so it's a bit, probably feels a bit colder than that. And we just finished summer, so it actually wasn't that hot this summer. We actually didn't really have like a day where it was like over 40 degrees. That's too hot. That's fair enough, I guess. I don't know. It's just around about 40, like 20 degrees, like all the time. So happy with 15. That's cold. What's your all-time favorite anime or anime character? I don't think I have a favorite character. Favorite anime might be like Code Geass or like One Piece. Probably one of those. Favorite manga is probably, I don't know, my favorite manga is, I don't know, I like a bunch of different manga. Maybe like Pandora Hearts, that was like one that I read that I really like. I like Pandora Hearts. Luffy is not your favorite? Yeah, probably a Luffy. Fuck with Luffy. Carrying sorcery sword and thrusting shield and offhand. What, for like a aesthetic build? I mean, it could be a cool aesthetic, I guess. I don't know. I don't care for the carrying thrusting sword at all. Like solo leveling? I read that one. That was pretty cool. I haven't finished it yet though, because I know when I read solo leveling, it was actually still going, but I think they finished it years ago. I probably just like finish it. I mean, I probably just like wait a couple years, so like my brain has completely forgot what it's like, because I haven't read solo leveling in like 5 years. Because sometimes I like to like reread stuff when my brain forgot it. Like, damn, this shit was really cool. Like when you forget something and watch it again. It's cool stuff. Just for the fashion? I mean, it could work, I guess. It's viable. Have you played Black Myth Wukong? Yes. I didn't finish it, though. I did, like, half the playthrough. And I was like, it's fine. Then, like, I moved on. It's your favorite original 6 NHL hockey team? What? The fuck are you talking about? Solo leveling is kind of brain rot when it's entertaining, but it's not very deep. Yeah, I mean, a lot of like shonen anime, it's like, this is badass, you know? It's like, this is cool. It's like, hell yeah, type shit, you know? That's all it is. That's all it is. You see like a cool, like fucking edgy attack or some cool transformation and some cool fight scene. It's like, hell yeah. That's all it does. Have you seen 1,000 Year Blood Bowl? No. That's Bleach, right? I haven't watched it yet, no. But I did read Bleach manga like a long time ago, and I'm pretty sure it's still covering the same stuff that I read. So, from it's been like, must have been like 6 years ago, probably 7 years ago now. Probably even longer than that, since I last read Bleach manga. All from my memory, from that arc, I think it was like the Quincy arc, something happened there. I know like everyone fucking died. I'm like, damn, this person's dying, the next chapter this person dies. But I haven't actually read. I watched the new season for Bleach. Is Pandora Hearts worth reading? I like it. I like Pandora Hearts. It was really cool. It's definitely not like the rest of the stuff that we've been talking about. That's for sure. It's like some weird like psychological like horror-ish type of thing. Lots of cool themes in it. I like the art direction as well. Like the art style is like super fucking pretty. Can you describe the plot? It's like super fucking confusing. It's like so much like random shit going on. Yeah. Very convoluted. Because it has like themes like time travel and shit like that as well, and like, you know, multiple personality stuff and people taking everybody. It's like a whole ass thing. But it's like, it's really cool. Kind of want to read it again. Can you change the Asher War and the character's default weapon in Night Rain? No. You can't change Asher's War. Every single weapon comes with its own Asher War. But it'll be randomized though. So like you can go pick up like an iron greatsword or some shit like that. One of them might have like blood tax, the other one might have like fucking lion's claw or some shit, you know? Takuma. What's going on, man? How are things? When bro wedding? My brother's wedding? 3 months from now. Yeah. Do you like Avatar? Yeah. Avatar's cool. It's been a while since I've watched it, but yeah. Watched it when I was a kid. Like Steins Gate? I like Steins Gate, yeah. Are you talking about Pandora Hearts? Kinda. I mean, it's like it's not really. Like you might get similar feelings, I guess, out of it. I don't know. But like it's a fantasy type of, so that's why it doesn't really feel like it that much, because it's fantasy. Pandora Hearts. Chat, piercing damage is good. Died in 2 hits because of counterattack damage. How are you liking Neo 2? Neo 2 is fun. Bad weapon? It's a bad weapon. It's a bad weapon. I need a win. And the exact same thing happened again. What transformations are you liking in Neo 2? What transformation? What do you mean? Chad, how am I losing with that Blasphemous blade in hand? Well, to be fair, I'm in like an endgame location with 20 vigor. Let's get the fucking Somber 10 and leave. Let's take it with this Fire Scorpion charm. This is why I wanted to kill him. I mean, the yokai form? I just have the default, like, dog. That's all I've been using. Sloth with a prime sub? No, it's a regular sub. For 6 months in advance as well. Damn. Okay, we got W's for Sloth. With the subscription. And subscribing for 6 months in advance. Real Youwy fan stuff. You're a cool guy enjoying all your videos. Nice. I like being a cool guy. Do you ever see Children of Poseidon? No. I've been watching Invincible or no? No, I have not been. I've returned. I love you. Can I have your autograph? Sure. Just don't sell it. Literally do not know about the existence of that golden seed. That golden seed is actually the exact same. For some reason, it's weird. The golden seed here replaces the one that's on the tree down below. They actually spawn at the same time, but when you pick one up, the other one goes away. But actually only goes away when you go through a teleporter. See like that golden tree back there? In the distance, just above my head? A teleporter, go through a loading screen. It's the same one as here for some reason. And when you pick one up, the other one goes away. But if you just don't reload the game, you can actually go pick up both at the same time. I don't know why that's the case. It's really weird. Am I using a Blasphemous blade? Do you want to use the Leviathan axe? The what? What are we talking about here? Youwy is about to expose Kira's identity with that pose. Good one. Good one. Okay, plus 10 Blasphemous blade. Wait, I want to go kill Rykard. Let's go kill Rykard. No, Rykard, Radon. Why do these guys all have the same sounding names? Radon. It should do well. I actually could have picked up another talisman pouch because I actually already killed 2 great rune bosses. I gotta work on getting the Carrion Filigreed crest. That would be nice, especially for like some of the later game bosses. Specifically like Fire Giant or Moog. I mean, to be fair, I can just go like all into FP flasks, so I can just heal with the skill. Not have to heal with anything else. Does Dark Souls 2 have strong early game weapons or only later on? Yeah, there's lots of really powerful early game weapons in Dark Souls 2. You can like literally pick up the fucking rapier. That's one of the best weapons from start to finish. Even the mace, even the craftsman's hammer. That's probably like a top 2 weapon in the game. Arguably. You can get the Santia spear like, what, 3 bosses in? It's gonna adjust in how things, man. You can get the warp spear only a few bosses in as well. You can get lots of really good stuff early game. How early can you max out a weapon in Dark Souls 2? It depends on your upgrade path. And if you have the DLCs unlocked. Typically about about halfway through the game you can get a max level weapon. But you can go on earlier than that if you do like some farming and shit. Why didn't it work? How did that not work? How did that skip not work? You can get Santia Spear one boss in, but I don't think you can get it from the souls from Najika. Maybe. Youwy's a Dark Souls 2 enjoyer? I don't even know why I'm trying to pick up these souls when I'm gonna die anyway. I like Dark Souls 2, yeah. Do I like it better than all the other ones? Probably not. Stop trying to cheat. I'm not trying to cheat. I'm just doing a basic, simple skip. Does damage negation talisman stack with shields? Yeah. Well, like damage negation talismans affects the damage that you take. And then shields just stop the enemy. They kind of work differently, but they stack, yeah. So you can put on a fire damage negation talisman, and then you can have like a good fire damage negation shield, and those things are gonna stack together. Favorite song from GNX? Oh, probably Whacked Up Mural or Reincarnation. I like Luther as well. I forgot to put on fucking Golden Vow and Sacred Order and stuff. Oh, I suck. I mean, the Golden Vow spell and Sacred Order fucking Ash. Whatever. Now I'm gonna lose. How did this happen, chat? How did you guys let this happen to me? Is this still the best weapon in the game? Yeah. Mediocre at best? Probably. Does Golden Vow stack with the... No. You can only use one Golden Vow, because they're both aura buffs, and aura buffs are not going to stack. I forgot to put on the spell, because the spell-based version is better. And I forgot to get Sacred Order skill. We're going to get that now. I didn't want to replace Flame Gammy Strength. I wanted to put it next to Flame Gammy Strength. I need to speak to Buddy Pal. What does Sacred Order do? It actually boosts the damage. It's a weapon buff that boosts the damage of actually both hands. And for some reason, it actually works with spells and skills as well. So you can actually put Sacred Order in your offhand. So in this instance, I'm going to put it onto a dagger in my offhand. And when it's buffed, it actually boosts my damage of both hands by 10%. And that can also include spells and skills. So, but to have it one-handed, I actually need to meet their strength requirement. Fuck. Didn't think that one through, did I? That's fine. I have remembrances. I don't know why I didn't like just pop all of them. Give me the 50k one. And give me that too. Okay, give me that one. Give me a point into that, and then we'll go with a good old faith dump, and then we'll go get another talisman pouch, and we'll go get Sacred Order. Is Elden Ring missing any key mechanics that you want to see in the next game? I don't know. I want to see something new. I want to like see a new mechanic. Is Sacred Order good to put under the mystery cord? Well, like the mystery cord, you kind of switch to it in your offhand, so you don't really have enough time to use it. But like you can put it your offhand, like your back pocket. But the thing is, once you like once you two-hand a weapon or something like that, the buff goes away. So like that's the downside of Sacred Order, is that you have to like have it equipped. Tis the downside. Anyway, let's go get it though. I have never tried to play this game on keyboard and mouse. Have you ever parried enemies in Elden Ring or the other games? Yeah, I parry enemies. I mean, mainly in the other games all the time, but especially Dark Souls 1. Game is incredibly easy to parry. This game I've done I did a parry only run like a couple times, I think. Fan of any martial arts? Well, like in real life, I don't really watch any of that stuff. No, I don't watch no fighting stuff. Why no warrior jar shot? Because I'm gonna do his quest line. Get that fat 15% damage for the DLC. Oh, it's raining. My damage is going to be so much worse now. How am I going to kill this scarab? I feel like Millennia is harder than Promise Consult for Dawn. That's fair. I think if you're using like your average build, I think Millennia might be harder. It's just like Millennia is pretty easier to cheese because she can be staggered pretty easily. So there's more things out there that could fuck up Millennia, and there's less things that could fuck up Promise Consult or Dawn. So that's probably why it might seem that Millennia is like the way easier one. Sometimes. Why is it all the edgy bosses are the best ones in Elden Ring? Like the tibia summons. I mean, typically people just like the way a boss looks and will just actually just say that it's amazing. Because if a boss looks stupid, they're not going to like it no matter what. Even if it does have like a fucking cool moveset. And then vice versa as well. Like people will call like a really cool looking boss like good because it looks cool. Even though it might suck. So... But to be fair, cinematics are a big part of the game. Or like what comes to the enjoyment, you know, for some people. And that's not wrong. It's not bad at all. Sometimes a cool cinematic fight, just for the sake of cinematics, it's perfectly fine. It can get pretty tiring sometimes if like every single boss fight is just like, you know, just super edgy and like super challenging and hard with a cool moveset. It'd be nice. It's nicer when they're kind of spaced out a little bit. But with that being said, I'd rather have like, you know, 1,000 cool edgy bosses that might all play the same way than 100 reskins that fucking suck dick. To be fair, why do I randomly gain the gold foot effect? Because of this gold... I'm not going to call it a gold shower, but the golden leaves falling down. It's like a random event that happens, and you can just get more runes. The sparkly air. Yeah, the sparkly air. See, there's golden leaves. When this happens, you can get more runes. It's only like in certain places, then it's like very rare that it happens as well. Not very rare, but rare enough. What's going on, Adrian? How things, man? Falling Star Beast is a better boss than any boss in the FromSoft games besides Dark Souls 3. Maybe. I mean, if the Falling Star Beast, like, looks like a really badass fucking, like, wolf or some shit like that and was in, like, Dark Souls 2, it'd be, like, an S-tier boss. So, you're probably right. But it's a weird, like, space cow. And it's an Elden Ring, so... And it got reskinned, like, twice. How much stance damage does the Gold Breaker even do? At stance damage, it does 42 stance damage, I want to say. That's if you hit with it at point-blank range with the weapon. If you don't hit with it at point-blank range, it's like 20-something stance damage. So yeah. Do you have a covenant we can join? A covenant? Cosmic Mumu? Yeah, Cosmic Mumu. I want a Falling Star Beast? Sure. Oh no! I've been damaged. I'm at 99% health now. Oh god. Now I'm even less than that. Golden Order Greatsword should be the holy version of the Darkwing Greatsword? Yeah. Honestly, not even that. If it has had it be a stance, it would be immediate S-tier weapon. If it has had it be a stance where you can go get the AoE or the projectile, it would be one of the best in the game. Because not only that means you can have like the projectile attack on hand at every single time, but you also get an AoE option. And it could actually work with the Rolana's cameo. To get that fat, whatever the fuck it is, 50% damage boost, 45% damage boost. Where's the challenge? I forgot to put on Sacred Order. Fuck. Now I'm gonna lose. Why am I like this? Would Maracasama be good new game +7 in the DLC? Yeah. Maracasama is good all the time. I'm going for it. I don't care. I missed out on 10% more damage there, chat. I'm so stupid. How am I ever gonna beat this game if this is how I'm playing? Unbelievable. Dagger. Sacred Order. Thank you. Now we have all the buffs that we need. Do you think Elden will ever get another update or patch? Not at this point, honestly. Unless like some like weird game-breaking bug comes out randomly. At this point, I don't think so. They're probably just focusing on Night Rain. But actually, knowing FromSoft, they probably ended up like dropping an update, like a major update, like a week before Night Rain. It's like, why would you? Like how they had a major update, like the day of the DLC dropping. It's like, what the fucking point of like balancing the base game weapons as the DLC drops? That was the most annoying thing. Especially because we had like 9 months without a single Elden Ring update when the DLC dropped. And they could have had any update to fix all these other weapons if they wanted to. Anytime beforehand. Because now all these other people started to like, you know, make their builds in time for the DLC. Just for them to like go ahead and nerf it as it releases. That was the dumbest decision. Especially because like I would have liked to have more, you know, more things to talk about throughout the time that I'm playing the game every single day. Like give something to the players that are playing it every day.
And thus I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You
But whatever.
I have no.
They trolled us. What got nerfed? This weapon got nerfed. Darkmoon Greatsword got nerfed. Mogwin Sacred Spear. The Envoy's Longhorn got like a fucking very heavy nerf. The Dragon King Cragblade got heavily nerfed as well. Like, they attacked everything. Now, to be fair, the Blasphemous Blade nerf wasn't the worst thing. It's like stance damage was a slight bit less. And it removed the knockback. So it wasn't nerf. But it inherently got buffed as a DLC dropped because of the Talisman of the Dread anyway. And its synergy with the Blood-Sucking Tear. So that didn't really matter. But Darkwind Greatsword got a pretty heavy nerf in terms of its stance damage. And it's like scalings too. Or a skill scaling at least. But Darkwind Greatsword is still S tier, still one of the best. And Mogwin Sacred Spear got a pretty heavy nerf in terms of its bleed build up, but it's still like amazing. That's good enough. I have not seen the One Punch Man Season 3 trailer, no. Probably because they don't want people to plow through the DLC. That's fine if you don't want people to plow through the DLC. But like doing it as the day of the DLC releasing, when people have their builds already made, that was kind of annoying. Especially because it was like 9 months without a single update. And we were like begging for so many different things, like in these bug fixes, and they've waited until the DLC to drop it. Like the bug with the Godslayer sword, how it just didn't get any hyper armor. That was like bugged for like 9 whole months. There was lots of this weird stuff like that. But I guess they didn't want to do that because they're probably going to get like negative reception. But if they do it as a DLC drops, they're probably like, you know, it clouds it a little bit. But the thing is, if you're just going to be nerfing stuff, you got to buff stuff in return every single time. Just so people don't get pissed off. I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to block. Does Jellyfish Shield even matter anymore when running the Darkwind Greatsword? I wouldn't bother with the Jellyfish Shield anymore, no. It's not worth, like, the weight, honestly. And, like, the constantly having to use it. But if you want to optimize your damage, then yeah, go ahead. But it gives you, like, a, what, 12% damage boost now for 20 seconds. Sacred Order can give you a 10% damage boost for a minute. But then again, the Jellyfish Shield does actually double down as a shield. And it is, like, a great shield with 100% physical block. So, If you wanted to use a shield, then go ahead. That would be the shield I use. Because you can just further enhance the damage of the skill. But I wouldn't say it's necessary anymore. Because it's pretty heavy. And it's going to be inconvenient. And I'd rather just like offhand like a staff. And use some other spells. But to be fair, if you're using the Darkwing Greatsword, there's like no need for other spells. Talking too much and dying. There's no need. Did you see any Bloodborne references in Night Rain? I mean, there's some enemies that look like Bloodborne. Well, not enemies, some weapons that might look like it. I don't know. Like the ultimate ability that the Wilder has kind of looks like the Stake Driver. And the Duchess, you know, does the Hunter Dodge. Kind of looks a bit like Lady Maria. But there's not going to be anything Bloodborne in Night Rain because Bloodborne is owned by Sony. So they're going to have to get the rights for that shit. Which is not going to bother. Drink water? I cannot. Could you beat the game using only fire coils? Probably. Are you going to watch Season 2 of The Last of Us? I didn't watch Season 1, so probably not. Were you sick or are you sick? I can be a bit like, I know, I was a bit sick this morning because I'm allergic to my cat. Because I'm like allergic to cats, but I still wanted to get one anyway because she's fucking cute. So I don't care. And then she was like this morning she was like, I was trying to sleep and she was like biting on my face, licking my face. And biting my arm. And I guess that made me a bit more sick. Saba is my truest ally. She's the best. Isn't Night Rain network test like an earlier version of the actual game? Yeah, when I was playing it, all the weapons were actually day 1 patch. So like they had the older, slower movesets. Let me quit out so I can show. Being taxed by his cat? Yeah. Well, she's cute. She's allowed to. Won't get a Lady Maria skin then? No, we won't get a Lady Maria skin. But that would be cool though. Because yeah, like the heavy attacks for like a lot of weapon types got like changed to be really fast. Look at how fast this is. Like one-handed. When two-handed, both really fast. And the running attacks too. Like how fast that is. If you go look at like the Night Rain gameplay, it's like... Hey! It's like twice as slow. Because I was like the older patch. So there's that. And I'm guessing like a lot of like the enemies that we see. And even like some of the bosses are probably just like placeholder stuff. And I'm willing to bet that when the full game gets released, we'll see like a lot more unique shit. At least I'm hoping. I know there's definitely going to be a lot more randomized stuff. Like that's basically confirmed. Because there was like nothing that was randomized in the network test. And they said there was going to be randomizing stuff. But yeah. But just for the network test, they didn't really explain to us like what the fuck they're actually going to put in there. Which I don't know why they do that. Like, they're going to have a network test. At least tell us how much of the game we actually got to play. This area of the game is so laggy for some reason, and I don't know why. Like, this one part just, like, lags so much. Yeah. They definitely need to add an endless mode. That would be cool. A good method for addressing cat allergies is putting eggs in their food. If you're allergic to an enzyme in their saliva and eggs neuter it, it'll fix the problem in a few weeks. This works for several of my friends. Huh. Interesting. Eggs, huh? I'll look into that. Thank you. Okay, Vigor. Actually, get some more mind. Some more mind. I want a Black Knight Halberd. Hopefully we'll get some, yeah, older weapons from the previous games in Night Rain. That would be cool. Twould be cool. So you think the network test is just an older version of its final release? What the final release is gonna be? Yeah, I mean, like the network test is what they actually played. What the content creators got to play when the actual trailer got released. Do you know how like when the trailer got released, people made the videos? Like the day as it got released, like which was like what, 3-4 months ago. So that demo that we played was actually at least 3 or 4 months old. So at the very least. What's the best starting class for Dark Souls 2? It doesn't really matter. Anything, I guess. You can start off with a knight if you want. Ugh.
Graceless, tarnished.
I mean, there is a class that starts off with a bunch of different like healing wares, right? Is that a thing? I don't know. I forget. I just pick the class, whatever I guess is gonna give me like the best stats for whatever build that I'm gonna be going with. Don't like the fact that it only has one map. Yeah, another map would have been cool. Yeah. What's the best weapon in Dark Souls 3? The Sellsword Twin Blades, I think. According to me, I did have a video of the top 10 best, so you can go check that out. Can't wait to make my Night Rain gamer tag Night Rain. And have it be censored as well. Why did you deceive Kara during the network test? I didn't deceive Kara. It was just a miscommunication. I think Night Rain would be a cool stream content for a month, but not necessarily a game for me. But if Miyazaki has Millennia Phase 3 as a final boss in it, I'll buy it.
Thy kind are all of a piece.
Being allergic
That's
and
nasty.
still getting a kitty, yeah. I mean, I actually didn't notice I was actually allergic to the cat. I was allergic to cats until like I was actually like, you know, holding them when I was like looking to get one. And then I went to like a shelter and I'm like holding these cats. I'm like, I'm fucking, my nose is running. I'm getting like bumps on my arm and shit like that. I'm sneezing and shit, like what's going on? Then I held a couple more. I was like, oh shit, I'm allergic. I mean, sometimes it's like it flares up. Other times it's like it's pretty chill. Like there'll be days where like nothing even feels wrong. But other times I'm like, I'm dying. I'm dying. They should make John Night Rain a boss. Hopefully. Click the button. I'll buy if the deflecting tier is in Night Rain. I think that there's going to be a deflecting class. Because we actually did see, like, in the trailers, someone doing, like, a Sekiro deflect. Who actually had, you know, they're blocked and they did, like, a separate animation. So it's gonna be interesting to see what that's like, because it was a unique animation when they were deflecting. So I'm not sure if it was just specific to a weapon type for that class, or that's like a particular ability. I'm not sure exactly what it's gonna be. But there was some type of deflecting that we saw. But the thing is, deflecting is gonna be weird in Night Rain because it's gonna be 3 players. And that means the bosses and enemies are going to aggro between 3 different people. So deflecting is going to be kind of weird. And it'd be interesting to see how they actually implement the deflecting mechanic as well. Like, are they going to make the like when you deflect, is it going to be like it is in this game, to where like the deflecting tier enhances your guard counters, or is it going to be like it does more stance damage? It actually does damage to the enemy. So I don't know exactly what it's gonna be like. It'll be interesting. Unless it just is like it's a passive just deflect. You just don't take damage, and you just don't take any stamina damage. And it doesn't really do anything to the enemy that you're fighting. It's just like a thing that you can just spam and just deflect. It could just be that. It could just be a passive.
Far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giant.
Hope they give multi-directional deflect unlike Sekiro. That could be cool. Wonder who the other Knights Lords will be. Hopefully all the Night Lords are just unique bosses. I want to see like brand new bosses, and hopefully every single Night Lord boss is a new one. That would be cool. Okay, more mines, more vigor. Gonna be going up to the fiery giant, so honestly I'm not trying to run there. Ludwig? No, there's not gonna be anything Bloodborne related in Night Rain, and it's all I don't know. We'll probably end up seeing a bunch of like older bosses from the Dark Souls games, but they'll probably just be like in the throughout day 1 and day 2. But I think the final bosses, the all 8 final bosses, they're probably going to be unique ones. Hopefully, at least. I don't want to see any like reskins for the final bosses. I'm more excited to see this brand new shit more so than the stuff that we've already seen from previous games. Where am I going? Fume Knights and Ivory King. That could be cool. I mean, there'll be some bosses that I don't want to see that are actually really good in Night Rain. Because yeah. Because when it comes to Night Rain bosses and like having the Dark Souls ones there, I kind of just want to see the new ones. Especially if they're going to be the day 3 final bosses. And when it comes to the ones that you might see at the end of day 1 and day 2. Like having bosses like the Centipede Demon, Morgoth, they're perfectly fine. But when it comes to like the super high-end bosses, like Gale or Ivory King, I kind of don't want to see them in Night Rain. Because like, they fit so much in that particular theme and setting, and just chucking them in Night Rain will just make me think like, not think less of them, but like, it kind of ruin it a bit, you know? Like if I saw Gale in Night Rain, I'd just be like, ugh. It's like, this is not where I'm supposed to fight Gale. Like, Gale is supposed to be at the end of the world, surrounded by fucking ash, with that music playing in a one-on-one fight. Lekka, thank you for the follow. That's how I picture Gale. So, like, if I went ahead, you know, same with Ludwig, yeah, if Ludwig is just, like, chilling there randomly, like, patrolling the world, it's like, this feels wrong. Serpent King, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. So, like, there'll be some bosses that, like, I find you can have them in there. Like, having, like, an Ornstein or some shit like that, you know. Nameless King, it's whatever. He's, like, just patrolling the world anyway. They could make more sense. But, like, ones that are, like, heavily, like... Unless they think of a way to, like, really, introduce, like, a lore mechanic that make him like that. But one thing I want to see is, like, bosses from the previous games that, might have been like had a cool design but a slight missed opportunity and then implemented. So like a rehashed like old Demon King fight from Dark Souls 3, or like rehashed Nito from Dark Souls 1 and make him a bit cooler. Bed of Chaos, that boss can get fucked. I don't need this. I don't know why I'm killing this Scarab. Medivh, yeah, Medivh would make sense. Like that wouldn't be the worst one, because like Medivh like follows you throughout the Ring City and you fight him eventually. So you could have Medivh just like follow you in certain places. Medivh and Bale together. Yeah. So despite like being like, oh, hopefully we get to see these cool bosses in Night Rain, so we get to fight them under like Elden Ring context, but for some bosses, I wouldn't really care for it. Maybe Fume Knight would be okay, but like Ivory King, like the big part of the Ivory King fight was the entrance, right? And you're gonna remove that entrance part of the fight, and it's like, it's gonna be whack. Abyss Watchers would be neat. Yeah, Abyss Watchers would be cool. Unironically, Cursed Rotted Greatwood wouldn't even be the worst fight for a co-op. That'd be pretty funny. See, Cursed Rotted Greatwood. Have like one person per sack. Started playing Dark Souls 3 after getting into Elden Ring. Do you know what the best fire weapon? What is the best fire weapon? The thing is, a lot of like elemental weapons in the previous games, you don't really have many. Like Elden Ring was like the first game to where they had like a lot of different like elemental weapons. But in terms of the best fire weapon, probably, I mean, Lorian's Greatsword's really good. That's towards the end of the game, though. Like, really, you only really have, like, the option to infuse a weapon with fire damage, I guess. Or chaos infused. You don't really have many options. Because even then, like, a lot of the unique skills in Dark Souls 3 are just, like, reskins. And, like, not that flashy or cool like they are in this game. Demon Scar is fun? Yeah, Demon Scar is fun, yeah. It's, like... in the DLC, though, so... the second DLC. Glowmite Queen should be a boss? Yeah. You could have, like, Glowmite Queen or, like, you know, what's his name? Godwin. You could probably see those in Night Rain. Dark Souls 3 fire weapons. Honestly, I would just go... if you wanted to go with, like, a fire build, just go with Pyromancies, which is going to be Int Faith. And just go with, like, a Chaos-infused weapon. Actually, I lied. There's a lot of fire weapons in the game. I lied. There's the old Demon Hammer. The Demon's King's Hammer. I forget what it's called. There's a Demon Fists as well. There's a Demon's Great Axe. I forgot the Demon Weapons. My bad. The Demon Fists are pretty cool. They're not that good, honestly, but, like, it actually have a pretty fun-looking skill that can, like, stun lock pretty well. They're okay. Profane's Greatsword? Yeah, Profane's Greatsword only gets fire damage with the skill, though. The weapon is pure physical damage, and it's a quality build. It's a quality scaling. But a lot of the fire weapons, though, have, like, the Int Faith scalings, but they get pretty poor Int Faith scalings. So, like, all the demon weapons that I just mentioned, they'll get, like, D scalings in Faith. Where, like, sometimes you can get, like, a Chaos Infusion and get, like, a C scaling in Int Faith, or even a B scaling in Faith. Lorien Greatsword? Yeah, I talked about Lorien Greatsword, yeah. I saw your video about the best OST in each Souls game. And it made me play Bloodborne and consequently all the other Souls games. Nice. Made you replay the games? That was like a little short, right? Yeah, it was a short, like the best OST in each game. German's theme is underrated? Yeah, German's theme is pretty good. Do you know if any boss from Dark Souls 2 is in Night Rain? We saw screenshots of Freya. So we know Freya is going to be in Night Rain. That's the only Dark Souls 2 boss that we have confirmed. And only Dark Souls 1 boss is confirmed is Centipede Demon, and Dark Souls 3 is just Nameless King. That's all we know right now. Is sorcery good in Dark Souls 2? Yes. Very much so. You get lots of casts of sorceries. Like, it's good early game, mid game, end game. There's like, just like most spells in Dark Souls 2, there's always like a bunch of like just shit that just sucks. But like the basic projectile attacks are pretty good. And when it comes to like your main spell and Soul Spear, you can get so many casts of Soul Spear because you can actually farm for it. So you can end up getting like, you know, 15 casts of Soul Spear just in like regular new game. If you just have a few bonfire aesthetics. And you get it in the exact same place that you actually get your best staff for a sorcery build. And you get a spell in Unleash Magic, which is like a buff. It's like a body buff that is enhances your magic damage even further. And you get that end game, and it's like extremely good to have for the DLC because DLC bosses are very elemental resist, and you'll notice that your damage sucks a lot there. You don't like fat cats? Who doesn't like a fat cat? Demon Prince OST is by far the most underrated in Dark Souls 3. There's a bunch of bangers in that game. Can Bonfire Aesthetic Freya for the Moonlight Greatsword? You could. I wouldn't bother though, because that weapon kind of sucks. That doesn't suck, but I don't know. It's meh. What am I doing now? We're fighting the Fire Giant. Do I have everything that I need? I guess, I don't know. I mean, after the next boss, we can go get the Shard of Alexander. I forgot to get the Carrion Filigood crest. That's what I wanted to go get. I forgot about that. Cheat engine time. You can't take it out of me, Chad. I'm a cheater. It is what it is. I'm probably not going to use any buffs. Actually, I might use Golden Mouth it. Because I want to save my FP. Because I only have 4 flasks. And I'm not sure how much damage we're going to be doing here. Should be enough. Run failed. That's fine. It's a self-imposed challenge. I get to make the rules of the run. I like the part where you have to hit his ankle, so therefore if you actually hit like the bottom part of its foot, it does dog shit damage. So if you're using like weapon skills that like hit along the ground, things just gonna suck. I like that part. That's my favorite. You failed yourself? I did not. Take that back right now. Stay still. I got a stance break. No way. I missed that one. I have 1 FP flask left. Shit. Okay, I have a couple of Starlight Shards. Do I have to use a Starlight Shard now? Damn, what have I done? Make me? Kara? Stop it. Blasphemous versus Rivers of Blood. Yeah, definitely the Blasphemous blade. Rivers of Blood is, it ain't there. It's about an A2 weapon. About A tier. Once you have a couple thousand hours in the game, you just don't want to keep grinding and going through the game boring parts again and again. It'd be like that, yeah. Saba will be disappointed. Don't bring Saba into this. There's nothing to do with her. That's gotta hurt. I got a stance break. In the eye. Please let me hit the eye. Oh, why didn't it fucking hit the eye? It's fine. We're okay. We're good. No boss rush form in any form is lame. Yeah, I don't know why we haven't gotten a boss rush. I let them know about it as well. I mean, I can go message them again and be like... Actually, I might message Bandai today. And I'd be like... Do you think there'll be any chance of like Elden Ring receiving more updates? Because there's still like some things about the game in terms of bug fixes or stuff that needs to be added. But would it be worth if I sent through a list and pass it on to the devs? I want to say that. Bro, my throat is fucking me up right now. People never realize if you hang into the side of the fire giant's left leg during the rock attack, you're completely safe. There were times where I still get hit. I've done it before where I stay underneath him, stay to his like leg, and then I don't know, the rocks phase through his body sometimes, and I've gotten hit a couple times. I'm like, I'm never doing that ever again. And honestly, I don't even benefit anyway because I'm damaging his leg, and I was gonna be wasting my FP. And I'm gonna do terrible damage to his leg. So. Okay, mind. Faith. More faith. 38 faith. That's fantastic. I love that.
Ice world and death. Are you put to commit? Very let my hands.
Boss rush should be in the next DLC. I don't think this game is gonna get another DLC. I think Night Rain is like gonna be a nail in the coffin to ever having a boss rush mode in this game. Because they'd be like, oh, if you want replayability in Night Rain, if you want replayability in Elden Ring, we made a separate game for that. You should buy it. So I think Night Rain basically confirms we're never gonna get one. No PvE endgame mode. We get Night Rain instead. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Anyway, we can get what's it called? Shard of Alexander soon. That'd be cool. Invasions and Night Rain would be so sick. The thing is, like, how would it even work? Because, like, you can just respawn. So, like, would it be just you invade and then you kill the 3 enemies that are there and then they just end up respawning and then that's it, that it ends? Or, like, if you invade and you end up killing all 3, it just ends their run completely? So... I think there's, yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a thing. And what will the rewards be for that anyway? I know you can probably think of rewards, but I don't know. Like, can you imagine if like someone's like 30 minutes into like a session, you like getting towards the end of day 2, then you get invaded by some like either this super fucking sweaty person that's like spamming all the most insane bullshit, and then you just end your run, and you gotta start again. Or like even worse, like a hacker comes in, invades your game while you're like 30 or 40 minutes into the playthrough, then you gotta start again. And also, like, it's a roguelike. What build are you gonna invade with? You know, like how's it gonna work? Unless they have like a system to where like you can be playing in the middle of your game, and then you can invade with the build that you have while you're in your own session, and invade another session, and then go kill them and steal their stuff. Have that be that could be an interesting thing, but it's still gonna be really annoying for a lot of people. So, that could be an idea. Maybe like a little timed thing. You could have like a timer. You have like a couple minutes to invade them, but like it's like an open world area, so it's like you have to be like chasing them around for a couple minutes and like abandoning your team. So yeah, that's the only way you could do it. Otherwise, kind of like Gambit from Destiny, yeah. But the thing is, it makes sense in Gambit because Gambit is literally a 1v1, like a team versus team, where like in Night Rain, it's not team versus team unless you have like a competitive mode or like a ranking system. So where you can go ahead and match up with another person. But like the thing is, how would you have like the actual ranking system? Because like every single, like, would it be based on the amount of enemies that you kill? Because it can't be based on time, because every single day is going to go for a certain amount of time. Like every run is basically the exact same. So there's no like technically speed running Night Rain, because like you have to wait for the day to finish. Doesn't matter how fast you kill the bosses. I mean, you could kill like the end day bosses quickly. That's basically it. So if there is gonna be PvP, it'd be like a separate game mode. Yeah, like a battle royale, I guess. Yeah, that'd be like the only thing. But whether it's shitty ass fucking servers still, and no dedicated servers, and the fact that it's not gonna be a live service game, I don't think they're gonna bother. No point in having like a battle royale game mode if you're not gonna have it be a live service game. Especially if it's like a smaller team where they're not gonna really focus much on the balancing. I think it's just too much. They're not gonna bother. It's not gonna be a thing. You're using the gift of sight to play Elden Ring, run invalid. Okay, I need you both to line up. Why would the fat guy dodge like that? That was the most... Okay. Now the... Okay, cool. I'm gonna both do this. That's all I wanted to do. Can I just do that again? Why would you just... Why would you do this to me? Damage kind of ass here. These guys are resist to fire damage, so... Not by much. It's like 40% resist. I mean, a fire giant's 50%, so... Now, I didn't actually think... Did I actually use Golden Vow? I didn't use Sacred Order. What bad damage? I mean, compared to other skills, not as much. But yeah. Because like normally you'd be doing like about 20% more damage. Probably even more than that. If this boss had like regular resistances. We've got to go do Alexander. I've never seen this grace before. I've run from the last one. I mean, you can get there from not running this way. You can get there by running down. If you jump, so from that grace up top, if you go turn around, there's actually a place you can jump down and go that way. But you actually can just run through the boss room to get there. If you just hug to the right side, which I just always do, because it's a much quicker fucking bonfire. Much quicker. Go to 40, get some more mind. Let's go speak to Alexander. I need stone sword keys. How many stone sword keys do you need for Alexander? Is it 1 or 2? I keep forgetting. You're gonna do an all weapons tier list. Yeah. It won't be a ranking video. It'll just be a tier list that I do on stream. This is not the grace. That is not the grace. I need 2. It's disgusting. You really gonna ask this question in the stream title? We don't know. What if the weapon actually sucks? I mean, it was pretty much it was a very obvious joke, right? I don't know. Is the Great Axe and Demon Souls good? Yeah, it's good. It's the same moveset as like the Great Hammer. And it can do some nice damage. It's probably can do more damage than the Meat Cleaver, like at lower levels maybe. But I'd rather have the Meat Cleaver because it's lighter and it can eventually do more damage. So yeah. Penetrator and Night Realm would be cool. Yeah, but that's not going to be a thing either because it's a... Demon Souls is owned by Sony as well, so there's not going to be anything like that. Yep, that's fantastic. I have 40,000 souls, so I'm just going to leave. Sony hates fun? Well, they don't have the rights to it, so they can't do it. Alexander is such a babe. Maybe. You should shave some lines in your eyebrows. No, I should not do that. I have 2 stone sword keys. Very cool. How will you kill Alexander? I mean, the weapon skill at point blank range is doing some physical damage, so with that, I guess. Blip, blip. Could do an R1? I could do an R1. That is true. I could, in fact, click the R1 button. Am I bothered to actually run through the DLC, or do I just, like, teleport from boss to boss? I went the wrong way. But that would be cheating? Well, it's a good thing I make the rules. What's my faith at? I have 40 faith. Honestly, not that much, but it's fine. Say you feel when you get to the DLC after the Dancing Lion and Rolana. I probably end up, like, wanting to do it after I get to Moog. Because, like, Moog will be, like, a 10-minute fight, and I'll be like, ugh. Fight Millennia? We'll go fight Millennia. It'll be, like, later in the playthrough, though. Might do it some parts into the DLC. I'll go back and fight him. Her. Do you not want to run through the Abyssal Woods? Not really, no. Does anybody want to run through the Abyssal Woods? How are you planning on killing Malekith? How am I planning on killing Malekith? Probably the same way I've been killing the other bosses. Is this the best level design in FromSoft history? What, this area? I don't know about that one.
city, that aside, I doubt, of course. Which means
I don't think this area is even
come and tell me
top
why
3 in
you
this
know
base game, honestly.
you are. Then let us begin.
Let us begin. 170 damage. 171 damage. 156 damage. Okay, can I not die, please? I got a stance break. I should have tested. Actually, I'm probably gonna do more damage without the FP, actually. Now that I think about it. As long as we both missed. Let's see how much damage we get. Don't. You're such a fucking dick. Oh my god. Why is there no damage to him? He's immune to fire damage. I was like, let me just try and dodge his attack, and I got hit, and I got... Fuck you, what a piece of shit. Where the hell is he at now? Okay, now if I don't use this... Without FP, how much damage? I get way more damage without FP. Cool. No FP it is. How did that hit? I hate this game. You stupid piece of shit. How did I take damage there? I dodged it this time. No way. God damn it. Why is he like this? He kept spamming the same attack and it actually worked. He's just like me. Now, to be fair, the fight nobly lost like 5 seconds. I'm just like now realizing that Alexander would be a shit boss because all he does is just spam delayed attacks. What a bum. What I still don't understand is that why we didn't get that cool Alexander's Fist AoE fire attack as an Ash of War. That could have been a cool fist weapon or a hand-to-hand weapon in the DLC at least.
I'm in danger.
We're gonna buff now, chat. It's serious time. No fucking around. How did it almost die there? Easy game. You know what I should have done? Taken off the fire scorpion charm.
As I suspect, my thanks.
First try.
It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me.
All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last. Yeah, ha ha ha.
I should be a voice actor in the next game. I went to the wrong grace. Yeah, that works, I guess. We backtrack. Okay, shot of Alexander. Cool.
Very good.
Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior.
Can I jump from there to here? From there to... I can't get that way. Cool. No way. Let's go pick up this just in case. You should fight Mesmer next. I don't think I can fight Mesmer next. When I can. Actually, no, I can't. I gotta kill Moog at least, so no, I can't. Unless I use cheat engine, which I'm not gonna.
Gives me conniptions.
What triggers your voice lines? People on Twitch, they have the ability to use certain types of blurps and little rewards, I think they are. With their channel points that they have. We can't do that on YouTube for some reason. There's no like channel point system, so. But yeah, people on Twitch are spamming all those sound effects that you're hearing. If you guys are ever confused by that. Have fun with Moog? Yeah. I mean, it'd be the same thing. Now we know we could just go like not have FP and actually do some decent damage. So that'd be okay. I could do like twice as much damage without FP. Youwy bucks? Yeah, the Youwy bucks. Go away.
Bruh.
I knew I fucked that up. Oh, and I missed my quit out. Why am I playing like this? I should have just quit out straight away as soon as I jumped, because I knew I was going to miss it as soon as I jumped. There's no fire debuff in this game? No. I mean, technically there is. There's the oil. You can use oil. Have you been watching Solo Leveling? I have not watched Solo Leveling, no. I have read it, like 5 years ago. So I read it. But I haven't watched it, no. Will you fight Bale early for the talisman? You don't need to fight Bale to get the talisman. The talisman is before Rolana. Maybe this run isn't possible? Yes. You're gonna oil up Moog? No. That's all I had to do. Just angle the jump better. Absolute dum-dum. Doo-doo dum-dum head. Have you read the Elden Ring manga? No. There's an Elden Ring manga? It's like some fan-made thing, I think it is, yeah. The Cliff that time forgot with the Prime sub. 13 months? What, did someone change their name? Where was your old name? I can get W's for Cliff for the 13 months. Because I don't remember seeing that name. Unless I'm like really stupid. Elden Ring manga is just the comedy, I think? Yeah, I think I heard it was just the comedy, yeah. The Blasphemous Billy run, yeah. Is the hefty pot oil, or the hefty oil pot worth using here? Not really, no. Because by the time that you go ahead and use it, it's like, ugh. Used to be Sun Chamber. Changed it because I really like Earthbound. Don't chat much, though. That's fair. He's a lurker and he still just subs every single month. W fan. That's a real fan right there. What's the funniest Souls weapon in your opinion? Funniest Souls weapon in my opinion. I don't know, probably the Rose of Ariandel. It's pretty funny. The Ringed Finger is pretty funny too. Oh, the doors from Dark Souls 3. Yeah, that's pretty funny. The ladle? Yeah, that's pretty funny. The Vari's bouquet is funny in a sad way. That's gonna hit me. I mean, I shouldn't have attacked there, but I got annoyed that I had to go use my FP flask because I forgot to use my FP flask before I actually started the fight. I was like, now I gotta go use my fucking thing. Whatever. Not a weapon, but dung pie is funny. This game didn't have a big door shield. I mean, it does, doesn't it? Isn't like the... I mean, the black steel great shield kind of looks like a door. But there's no like big... Yeah, you're right. Still kind of right. My flail. Bring me my flail. Wait, I need to quit out so I can actually go buff some more. Why aren't you using Howler Shibriri? Because I wasn't bothered to go get it. And Flame Gummy Strength is basically the same fucking thing. 5% damage difference. And I get faster stamina recovery speed too. But it lasts like 10 seconds less or some shit, so. Guys, actually use my FP flask now. Where's the Blood or Sword of Night? I like the Sword of Night better. I think it's cooler. GG. Best weapon for a Virgil cosplay. I don't know. Never played that game. Can you pet the dog? Can I pet that dog? No, you cannot.
Fatality.
Sword of Knights with an Ins Faith build? That's a Sword of Knights and Flame. He's talking about the Sword of Knight. Why not? I guess you can. He's pretty dangerous, that's why. Give me some more health, give me some more faith. Fair and balanced? Yes. Rune Arc. What's your biggest weapon disappointment? Mine is not getting a Faith Katana in the DLC. Yeah, maybe that, I don't know. I don't think I have a very big disappointment. I don't know, probably those, not enough hammers, I guess. I wanted another cool hammer. Another holy hammer. It'd be cool if you could enter the DLC right before the final boss, like in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, wouldn't make much sense though for the whole Megalo shit, but yeah, I don't know. They could have had another place where you could do it. What ending am I getting? None really. I just kill the final boss and end the stream.
To stand before the Elden Ring.
That's what I'd be doing. We're gonna go to the DLC, so
It's a sad state of affairs.
we're gonna kill the final boss and go to the DLC.
In my bones, a terrorist cannot become a lord.
I miss Int Faith Pyromancies? Yeah.
Even you.
Which charged heavy is better, the Messmith Soldier Spear double poke or the Zweihander poke? That's a good question. Probably the Zweihander poke. Oh, I don't know. I think oh, I don't know. Because the Zweihander could do more stance damage and probably do it in a faster animation. But I'm pretty sure Messmith could probably do more damage though. Yeah. That's close. Maybe the Zweihander. I don't know. Maybe Messmers. I don't know. Are there any bosses that the deflecting tier doesn't work on? It works against every boss. So as long as you can block an attack, you can deflect it. It's just that like some bosses where it's gonna be shit, like, you know, the larger bosses, like you said. It just sucks. Because like by the time you get hit and you're trying to deflect or trying to guard counter, they're gonna be too far away, or like sometimes enemy attacks you might be able to block them if they're like big, like large AoEs from a big boss. And also like a lot of the larger bosses also, when they hit you and you block it or deflect it, you get like do a back flipping animation. You actually don't just stand still and block it. You get knocked backwards like a whole bunch. So yeah, all those things combined. Any boss like that, which honestly a lot of the bosses in the DLC kind of work that way. Even a boss like Mesmer and like Midra, a lot of their attacks just like knock you back and send you flying. So therefore when you block them, you just get sent flying, which is stupid. Can we get the ending where Priscilla gives us a hug? That sounds cool. Mesmer's Grease or Blood Flame? Well, Blood Flame Blade or Mesmer's Fire Grease? Yeah, Blood Flame Blade every day, yeah, because Blade is really good. Can you do a Gold Mask cosplay run? No. When Mesmer soldiers have a better weapon than he does? Yeah.
Now
The Mesmer soldier weapon is better than you.
Warrior.
That basically sums up Elden Ring weapon balancing right there. Just the basic generic shit is better than the boss stuff.
By the grace of gold.
Long and hard. Do the flip. Thank you very much. Let me hit you with that. Is that second phase territory? Not yet. Is he gonna do it now? Do the spin again. I had full confidence you were literally gonna go buff or do your second phase there. The lack of new weapon type weapons in the DLC. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I thought they were only going to add like one new weapon type like max, and they went ahead and added 8. Which is kind of crazy. And they should have added more to those specific types. Like, there should have been like a perfume bottle with a unique moveset. There should have been like a somber-based hand-to-hand weapon. There should have been another like beast claw with a unique moveset. Looks like one with different scalings. And we have like you have like 3 power stance curve swords in the DLC, or paired curve swords in the DLC, and those could have been like designed as backhand blades.
I've given thee courtesy.
I've never understood what Godfrey is doing here. I don't know.
I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior.
I said it just like him.
Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior.
Bet you couldn't tell the difference. Oh, that almost hit him twice. Doing crazy. Immediate second phase. I'm gonna drink, I don't care.
He's alive? How did this happen?
Wait, no look kill. He's gonna grab me. I heard it. How did I not hit him? I heard it, and then I should have dodged, and I didn't dodge. I clicked dodge as it happens. Damn. I heard the grab. Clearly, I need to play this game more to memorize it. You got a cool death animation, though? Yeah. How did that miss him? Where did he go? Did not go far enough? It probably didn't go far enough. I'm gonna chug a fireball. Good luck. I'm just gonna drink real. Long and hard. You flinched when you should have scurried. This is peak Elden Ring gameplay right here. I'm going for it again. How's the run so far? Yeah, pretty good stuff. I'm going for it here. Oh, I'm going for it here. Oh, I'm going for it here. I won. That's all you gotta do, chat. You just spam it. I like Waves of Destruction more. You can like it more. It does more like knockback damage and more stance damage now. Because before the DLC came out, Blasphemous Blade actually did more stance damage and actually knocked enemies backwards, just like the Ruins Greatsword. But since Blasphemous Blade got nerfed, now Ruins Greatsword gets more stance damage. Or not by much though, it's like 2 more stance damage. And it gets the knockback. And I think it goes basically just as far. It might have like a wider hitbox though. I'm pretty sure Blasphemous Blade could do more damage if you stack fire buffs. And it gives you the health regen, so. Think it's faster? Like the projectiles come out, like the projectiles travel faster, or like the actual animation is faster? Because I'm not sure if the animation is faster. Might do a side by side, we'll go see. I feel like the animation's the same. I know that Blasphemous Blade is slower than, Vacuum Slice? So it could be. Ruins Greatsword could have the same animation as Vacuum Slice. So it might be faster. Should I go kill this boss right now? Or should I save him to the end? Because I kind of want to go like a one-shot on Radagon when I stack buffs. I kind of want to come back later. Let's go kill go kill, what's it called? Moog. End on Millennia? I could end on Millennia, yeah. Let's go take off this stupid Fire Scorpion Charm, put on that. Actually, I don't need this many FP flasks. Because I'm gonna be doing more damage without FP. So honestly, like, I can just go into, like, health. End on Bale? Do I even want to fight Bale? Oil pots? I ain't got no oil pots. It's fine. We don't need them. Should I give Gargoyles Black Blade Destined Death? All the black gargoyle weapons are fucking disappointments. Well, the black blade is not too bad. Because it does get at least 8 damage every time effect. It's a nice alternative to Blasphemous Blade, because that's another instance of like the skill being a bit faster. I think being cheaper too, so. Bro, why do you constantly just spam Blood Flame? Give me a good opening. Thank you. 1,000 damage, that's not too bad. I'm actually doing a decent amount of damage with the projectile. More than I thought, actually. Already 800 damage. I think one of our buffs wore off. I think Flame Giving Strength like this wore off. Let's use it here, see what happens. 594. It's pretty good, yeah. When once my Golden Vow and Sacred Order wears off, it's gonna be a lot less. We'll see what it's like when I don't have FP. Hopefully it's more than that. And the thing is, in the second phase, I get less openings too. And he's gonna get like his entire health bar back. That's pretty cool. I should have not used the flask. I forgot to not use the flask. I forgot. My brain just did it automatically. Don't hit me, please, when I do this. Thank you. Blue dances while out of FP. $585 damage. God. Let me drink this. Let's compare the damage. That's not a point blank range, that's 400. So it's gonna do more damage with FP. I can't punish that attack because sometimes you can just instantly pop off. $614. Not by much, but it's more. I'm gonna use it here and get hit. It went over my head. I had a feeling that it might have, but I had no confidence that I was gonna do that. He might not attack me here. Cool. It paid off. Alright, let her use a skill. He has an Ash only run. Might as well make some part of this run interesting. When I have no more FP flasks, so now we're gonna go put up with the mid damage. I think my Wondrous Flask just wore off, and my Wondrous Flask was actually getting me the 20% more fire damage. So I think at this point right now, I'm probably gonna be doing more. You're so fucking annoying. That's probably not even gonna end in an opening. I'm pretty dead. Right. It's like so risky because like it's a 50-50 chance of him just like popping off. So like if I try to punish it, never mind. I rolled too early. I can punish that one though. 555 damage. If I was at full health, that would have been more. But I suck. I don't want to fight you on the stairs. I'm not rolling that way. Come over here. Bruh. I have to dodge that one. I got staggered beforehand. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, thank God I got good RNG there. Wonder how much stance damage this is doing with that FP. Probably not much. What's the best game? What do you mean what's the best game? Back from Mickey 17? What the fuck is that? I'm going for it. Nice. It's a movie. Okay. Is Starfist still the best fist weapon? Yes. Very much so. Because it gets the best heavy attack, and it gets bleed, and it gets like some of the most damage. If not the most damage. Nice. And the pot is pretty cool. The pot is very good, yeah. It's just not as good as the Starfist. That's gonna hurt. So that's the reason why I don't like punishing that attack, because sometimes you can do that shit. Straight into the fucking thing. Look how like littered the ground is. Well, it's like soot. Well, this is like this, the shading, the... See what I mean? Sometimes you can just do it. So we had a good thing going for like a few attempts at that. We're getting good RNG. But then, yeah. So I have to punish it. Has the most range? The Parta? Yeah, the Parta gets like fucking straight sword range, yeah. But the thing is with the Parta, it doesn't get the same moveset. It doesn't get that same heavy attack. It gets that 1-2 punch heavy attack, which is a longer animation, and funnily enough, it gets like half the amount of stance damage. But when you have a one-handed, it gets the normal stance damage. So like, you literally get twice as much stance damage if you use a one-handed parts heavy attack compared to two-handed. And it's like a much faster animation. So like when I like to use the parts, I just have it like one-handed. And use the heavy attacks that way. Because otherwise, if you're just going to use the light attack combos, it's going to perform very similar to like a claw. Because you have like a bit more range in the fist. Do some like piercing damage. And get like that poking attack type of moveset. But the thing is, with the parter, I don't have a pickled foul foot. Unfortunate. With the parter, it actually hits one after the other, where the claws hit simultaneously, and they get passive bleed too, so I can actually output more damage. So like when you go with a light attack build, it's probably just outclassed by claws, and when you go with a heavy attack build, it's probably outclassed by the star fist. But the fact that it has that nice range, and it gets the 110 crit, I believe, as well, makes it still a very solid pick. Let's just go do that. Be responsible and level up my health for this DLC. Let's go pop these two things. It's like dried blood. Maybe it was dried blood instead. That would make more sense. Maybe not. It's always fire. Actually, you get some more health. Now, thankfully, we can go fight the dancing lion. The dancing lion is weak to fire damage. That's pretty cool. But then we've got to fight Rolana, then Mesmo, and they resist the fire damage. Best one-handed arcane weapon. Best one-handed arcane weapon. Probably just like a one-handed like Uchi Katana or Nagakibo. They're pretty good at one-handing. Katana movesets, because like the katana movesets are faster one-handed than two-handed, so.
Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior.
Only 40% resist though? Yeah, it's not the worst, yeah. See you, difficulty. You have a good one, buddy. Scavengers? I mean, I'd rather have Scavengers power stance. I'd rather have it. If I'm going to use like a... if I'm going to one-hand or two-hand, I'd rather have a katana. If I'm going to power stance, I would rather have the curve swords. I still have my grass settings on my really low. So like the trees are looking like shit. It's like, why are the trees like doing that stuff? Where the hell? What am I going? Where is it? Graphics. Custom. Why is my resolution like this? What the hell is any of this right now? Back to high grass settings. What the fuck is effects and volumetric quality? I don't know what the fuck any of that stuff is. I don't know what that stuff is. I have to go quit out the game. I think that fixed it though. I'm at 30 FPS right now. What the hell happened? Remember the launch version of Bloodfiend's arm? It's still broken, so. They nerfed the Bloodfiend's arm to do like 20 less bleed build up. It's like, it's basically non-existent. It went from like a B scaling and arcane with like a bleed infusion to like a C scaling and arcane. But it's still like busted. It's like instead of doing like 250 bleed build up, you're not doing like 220 bleed build up. Bleed build up. Did they nerf Blasphemous Blade? Yeah, a long time ago. If you're just referring to like the title or like the thumbnail, we're just like, it's a troll. I'm just like, just fucking around. Because they're going to do a Blasphemous Blade run. So like, and obviously everyone's going to be like, oh, this is too easy. So it's like, can I beat the game only using the Blasphemous Blade? Is it a good weapon? Find out more. We can go run and pick up the... what's that thing called? The Talisman of Dread. Blood Flame stuff, a reference to Lady Maria 3rd phase. Maybe. I guess. I don't know. I mean, I think Blood Flame has probably been an aesthetic in other games before, but I don't know. It could be like something that they thought of. Like, let's think of another thing.
Blood flame. A bull! Put the feet settings on max. What the fuck are you talking about? Something died. Health regen. See how much damage you get against the Furnace Golem. I'm okay. I'm good on that. Let's go run and pick up the Talisman of Dread. We're going for the blood sucking tier? No. But maybe like for like the final boss, I might just go drop it with Cheat Engine. And I might just go like drop some other buffs as well. Just like get really broken. Because why not? Basically I have everything that I want to. Ritual Sword, Fire Scorpion, Carrion Filigree. I might take off the Carrion Filigree for the Talisman of Dread just to maximize damage. And these next few bosses I could just spec into more FP. Why not go for it and drop it now? Nah, it's fine. It's not like we're lacking damage, you know? I wish Serpent Bone Blade had an arcane scaling and could be infused. I mean, I wish it just could be infused. I mean, it was actually gonna be infused and then they changed it for some reason. Because it still requires smithing stones and they're like, actually, no. Love all your videos. Thank you, Callie. Appreciate it, man. I like my videos too. What's everyone's favorite Youwy video? Do you guys have a favorite one? Anyone that says a grandma video, mods ban them. The grass tier list. Shadow the Urcher of the Ring City. Shadow the Urcher of the Ring City. I don't know. My favorite bosses are in Shadow the Urchery. I mean, Ring City. Some of my favorite weapons too. So maybe that one, I guess. I don't know. I think Shadow the Urchery, it has like way more content and like more good bosses and more good weapons and stuff. So I don't know. If I was gonna have to play like one or the other, I'd rather play like Shadow the Urchery because like it's a really it's lots of stuff, lots of content. If we're gonna go do like some poison buff stuff, I wanna go buy his thingy thing. Your unique skills ranking video. I remember that one. Reacting to Rusty's weapon tier list is my fave. Wait, that was your favorite video? A reaction of mine? Let's go do this skip. It's been a while. Let's see if I still got it or if I completely suck. Now, I forget exactly what I go. I think it's like this way. Whatever, I die. Why did that even happen? I'm so confused. It didn't double jump. I was landing, I was still, I jumped, and then no double jump. What happened to double jump, huh? How, Michael Zaki? Where'd my double jump? Is this an end of an era? You're gonna stop streaming Elden Ring going further? No. We'll still keep streaming. Not as much. Not as much, but I am still gonna keep streaming it. How did this happen? Did I forget how to do this skip? But we are like running out of ideas to do for like for Elden Ring runs. Right now I'm practicing a skip. I fell straight down. But yeah, I'm gonna continue my Neo 2 playthrough. Gonna continue my Neo 2 playthrough. Tomorrow maybe. But I got a few more runs ideas for Elden Ring. Okay, try this one more time. If I suck at doing this and fail, we're gonna give up. One more time after this one. One more time. What talismans do you run for your Obsidian Lamina build? What talismans? Probably multi-hit talismans. Shard of Alexander. I know damage negation stuff, or maybe if you want to, Lord of Blood. Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Stuff like that I get. Where is my double jump? Why is it sometimes you can fall off a ledge and then the game is like, no more double jump for you? When are you gonna play AC6 again? I don't know. I might try and incorporate it somewhere. Okay. Let's do this right. See, it's not that hard. Now, I have to jump over this side, don't I? Is it that side? I think so. Then I have to jump over here. And then I fall down. It's like right here I fall down, right? Literally first try. AC6 is so peak. It's amazing. Fantastic game. What's the point of the skip? It saves like about 20 seconds from running through that type of, that whole jumping down section, and that's the point of the skip. It's like, it's a speed run strat. That's all it is. I mean, I wanted to go speak to TLEA so I can actually go get the poison bottle. Because I might use that to proc poison on myself if I want to go use the buffs. So, yeah. What GPU do I have? I got a 3080. Anyway, we finally have this Talisman of the Dread. 15% more damage. No way. Bro, please jump. I was like, do I actually need to go up there? And I was like, no, I actually don't need to go up there. And then I went up there. Like an idiot. It's whatever. It don't matter. I can't get the thing down here. There's a Marika's Rune, which is like, what, 50k or something like that? And an Omen Killer. And again. Would you like the next FromSoft game to have more freedom in movements, like double jumping and wall running and stuff? Sounds lit. Why are my frames like super bad right now? What did I do? 80k? Yes, probably 80k. 80k. Claws of Night of Raptor Talons. I like the Raptor Talons. I think that's the best claw in the game. What the fuck is wrong with my frames? What did I do with my quality settings? Effects back to low, back to low. Put the grass quality back at medium too. I think it's that I changed it and it didn't quit out. What makes Raptor Talons the best? It gets the best moveset and passive bleed. And it gets the most, it gets bonus motion rallies and jumping attacks. Would you rather go to Italy or Korea? I don't know. Neither really. Maybe Italy, I guess, I don't know. Were you always good at yapping? Was I always good at yapping? I don't think I'm even good at yapping now. I just like yap. I don't think I'm good at it. Claws of Night gets like great sword damage. No, I think the Claws of Night definitely gets some of the worst damage in class, I believe, right? Pretty sure. It just gets like a basic, it just gets a pure fate scaling, right? Nothing else. Doesn't it get the best deck scaling too? Yeah, I think the hook claws might out damage it a bit. Maybe at early levels. I kind of forget. Yeah. Claws Knight only has a deck scaling and some magic damage. Yes, it has the split damage, and that's probably part of the reason why it's getting just less. Venomous Fang are the best claws? I don't think so. I think they're second best. Maybe third best. I don't know. Because, like, thing is, Bleed is still a better status effect than Poison. But it does really well, like, at higher levels because you can make it Bleed infused and it's going to scale. Going into Arcane is going to help boost not only the Bleed but the Poison build up too. So that's pretty cool, but it doesn't get 110 crit. All the other claws get 110 crit. And it also gets the worst range as well. So there is that. I'm so not bothered to go fucking run to this Grace. What are the worst NPCs in the Souls game? The ones that I have to fight. Does crit matter when you're playing with claws? Not really. Not as much. But Venomous Fang can actually get the most damage, but it doesn't get Bleed, and Bleed is just better, so. Bleed is just better. I've never made it all the way through the grandma vid. It's cringe. Don't bother. Where's the cat? She's sleeping in her bed right now. Most overrated Souls boss. Most overrated Souls boss. That's a good question. Ivory King is definitely up there as an overrated boss. I'd say Artorias is overrated too. I'd say Gurman is overrated. King of Lance. He fucking sucks. Plassy. Overrated too. Gwyn? Yeah, somehow fucking Gwyn. I don't know how people even like Gwyn as a fight. That thing is dog shit. Like, that is just shit fight. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Yeah, definitely Gwyn. Who else? Maybe, I don't know, maybe Champion Gunder? Pontiff? No, I don't think Pontiff is overrated. I think Abyss Watchers as well, yeah. Abritus. Do people actually like Abritus? Why am I watching this cutscene? Get over here. That's not getting over here. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Beautiful spacing. I should not have done that. I should have waited. I should have waited. I should have waited until you landed. Now I'm gonna lose. I love the lightning phase. It's the best. He dodged my shit! I won. I killed him. People justify Gwyn being a bad boss because of lore, and that doesn't even make sense. People talk about Gwyn being a shit fight, and be like, oh, he's easy, he's supposed to be easy. But like, the thing is, the reason why Gwyn is bad is because he's actually not easy. It's because he's actually bullshit. And the only consistent way to actually, you know, punish him is by parrying him, which just makes the fight shit and boring. So it's either you fight a bullshit difficult boss fight, or you fight a piss easy boss fight. Gwyn is a Dark Souls 3 boss in Dark Souls 1. The funny thing is, literally, Gwyn is faster than Soul of Cinder, which is crazy. Like, he has attacks that are faster and is like unrecognizable. And it's like the same thing with King of Lance and Demon Souls. Like, just insanely quick attacks. Yeah, it's stupid. Nameless King is overrated? That's fair. I like Nameless King. I like him a lot. He's cool. Probably my favorite base game boss. I think I like the Twin Princes better. But he's probably second. Oh, maybe I like Solo. I think I like him better than Solo Cinder. Maybe. But I like the Dancer. That's fair. I don't know how people rate Made in Australia. I'm dying here. Australia is it's good because it's a really cool cinematic moment. Like the boss fight obviously sucks. It's a fucking NPC. But it's one of the not cinematic atmospheric moment. It's like one of the coolest atmospheric moments in the game. Like reaching the end there and like just like killing all these demons, and then like having her just like die. It's like, was it all worth it? It's like, damn. It's like one of those moments to where like you really feel like you're the bad guy for a second. And like when they combine with the music as well, it's like, yeah, good shit. But yeah, as a boss fight itself, it sucks. Dancer is my favorite base game boss. That's okay. I like her. Just played It Takes Two. The bosses are solid, not gonna lie. It Takes Two. Favorite boss arena? Oh. Favorite boss arena. The Solo Cinder boss room is pretty cool. Literally all like the final boss rooms are like fucking peak. Like Ishin, Gurman, Soul of Cinder, Elden Beast, like they're all like fucking peak boss rooms. Except for fucking Gwyn and Nishandra. They're not the greatest. I thought it was gonna go over my head, so I did dodge it. Meteor and Renala. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Let's go on Bad How Things, man. Yeah, False King Alant's pretty cool, yeah, too. Honestly, even True King Alant has a better boss room than fucking Nishandra. I suck at Solo Cinder? That's fair. Most underrated boss? Well, for me, I don't know. I don't know what boss that I really like that others don't like. I like Gaius, and a lot of people hate Gaius. AC6 final boss arena? Yeah, that's pretty cool too. Fuck that pig? Yeah. I hate Gaius. Yeah, probably that one. Divine Dragon and Secutor? That's a pretty cool boss room too, yeah. Vigor. Faith. Damage. I think Shadows of Yharnam are fun. Interesting. They could be okay. I think they're like the worst thing in the world. I too like Gaius. Yeah. Dragon Slayer armor is pretty overlooked. I didn't think so. I think Dragon Slayer armor is pretty like highly rated, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know. Chat, where do you guys rate Dragon Slayer armor? Like, I feel like most people put him in the S tier, right? A tier? B tier? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Four Kings Arena is shit? Yeah, that one sucks, yeah. It's decent, but overrated. Okay, cool. Never mind. Maybe it's actually overrated. Maybe we've gone so far that it's actually overrated. Okay, so let's go... We'll kill these next couple bosses, then we'll probably end up going using the poison buffs and stuff. This guy's weak to fire damage too. But I'm standing in the water. I'm going for it. Yeah, get him out of here. What a funny game. This is like only... This new game plus 7. This is regular new game. Regular new game, 60 faith. Just basic buffs, nothing crazy. I like this boss. You like the hippo? Somebody has to. Level 120. What I'm gonna do... We're gonna cheat. Let's go drop the, what's it called? Blood-sucking tier. Blood-sucking tier. I didn't need 10 of them. I just needed the one. Kindred or Rot. Mushroom Crown. Cool. Dark Beast Pal underrated? Oh, I don't know about that one. Halashiburi? Fuck it, Halashiburi too. Let's try and maximize his damage. See exactly how high we can get. Actually, you know what? Let's get the red feathered brand sword as well. Is Dark Lurker underrated? Maybe. A lot of, I mean, it's maybe because the Dark Souls 2 is not really played as much, and Dark Lurker is like a boss that a lot of people probably haven't fought due to how much of a pain in the ass it is to get to. But I think a lot of people like Dark Lurker. The people that have fought him, I don't think I've ever seen someone that says Dark Lurker sucks. Or is mid. Maybe there is that opinion out there. Red feathered brand sword. Okay. Drop the Rakshas's armor too. Drop the Rakshas's armor as well. Go all out? Sure, why not? Why stop halfway? Okay. Okay. Okay, Mushroom Crown. Red Feathered Brand Sword. Oh, which one am I taking off now? For the Kindred of Rot. I just realized that. That's 15%, that's 15%, that's 12%. That's 12% the entire time. That's only for 20 seconds. I didn't need 20 seconds anywhere. I don't even need that. I'm fat rolling. Why am I fat rolling? Can I use a skill? I can. Cool. Cool. We gotta take off the chest piece now. What, Madness Talisman? True. Because I'm gonna be going with Halashiburi. That would make more sense. That would make more sense. Let's go drop that one instead. Aged One's Exaltation and the Black Dumpling. Don't need that anymore. I'm still can't put that on. That's unfortunate. That's okay though. Okay. Sacred Order still probably gonna be the play. Okay. Okay. Let's go to Gaius. Let's go test this bad boy out in Gaius. I only have 50 faith as well. I can actually have like 80 faith at this point, normally. Elden Ring Skybox tier list? I did one of those. That was before the DLC though. Okay. Let's consult my cheat engine again. Character data. Max HP. Take that bad boy down to 500. Okay, we drink this one. We use that one. We go use this one. We go use this one. I completely forgot that the blood sucking tier is on. Go use this one. But I used Sacred Order, then I switched. I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm gonna need you to come right here. Do the kick. I didn't get the dodge in time. Damn it. Red feather won't work at this health. It proc the buff. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We need more damage. That's not gonna give me enough. Okay, let's do that again. It didn't proc the buff. Need 80 faith. I need 80 faith. Yeah, the buff is active. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me get it off. Don't kick me. Oh, the health regen is giving my health back. I just realized that. I completely forgot that the health regen giving my health back. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. True. Back to the Fire Scorpion charm then. That's a good point. Least busted Blasphemous blade build? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Now we're gonna go fight Mesmer. I need help on Plassie. What do you need help with? Like a summon help? There's no good boss where a dude is riding an animal. Is that true? I don't mind that boss fight. I think it's cool. Summon somebody, help Megal. They need help. Gaius is a good boss. More faith. Did they nerf the damage or the poise damage? I think it was just a poise damage, I believe. What's a fun weapon in Dark Souls 2? I like the Smelter Swords. The Bone Fist is pretty fun. I like the Helix Halberd. That one's also really fun. One of my favorites. Gaius isn't that good for a DLC Remembrance boss. I think he's honestly one of the best Remembrance bosses in this game. What's going on, Joshua? How are things, man? I like him better than bosses like Ramina and Metir and Divine Beast and... That's probably about it, actually. He's probably like mid-tier. Is the DLC worth $40? I'd say so. It depends on how much money you have and what you spend your money on, so I don't really know. I like the Divine Beast. I don't like the Divine Beast. I'm not a Divine Beast fan. Why wasn't I locked on? You can fire damage negation this. I actually tanked his poke. Crazy work. Second phase me. Give me that double hit. He survived. Dodge. Dodge. I'm gonna go for it. He might hit me here. Oh, I thought he was gonna die though. Cool. But now he's dead. Do you think AC6 is on par with the Souls games? I think the game is a bit too safe for it. I mean, I think it's really good, and I can honestly enjoy playing it just as much as I can play any game. But if I'm gonna like try and like review them like objectively, I would say no. Like there's more like fine tuning, and there's just more stuff going on in the Souls game. Like there's like larger games, and they have like a lot more things going for them that make them better. Stuff like environmental storytelling and like the lore in general, like NPCs and stuff like that. The different like, you know, I think it's more cinematic sometimes too. Like the music, I think there's more going on for them to make them better. I think the next Armored Core game has the potential to actually take that next step, because the thing is with Armored Core 6, they did the right thing because they're trying to reintroduce the franchise again. And the problems with the older Armored Core games is that you had like obnoxious fucking missions, and the combat was clunky as shit. So when you're bringing it back, that's the two things you gotta fix. And they did do that. They made like a bunch of really fun missions. Nothing like too annoying or bullshit. And they made the combat basically fucking flawless. So now you actually have the foundation for Armored Core. So now you can just build upon that foundation. So the next game, they could probably end up being more innovative. Because if anything, they actually stripped back more in Armored Core 6 compared to the other Armored Core games. They actually had like less customization. There was actually like less weapon types as well. Like there wasn't even any sniper rifles in Armored Core 6. So in the next game, they could actually introduce a bunch more types. Way more types of legs. They could actually make probably different style of game. They'll just have like mission based, but maybe have like semi-open world. Maybe have some other more types of exploration. They could go a bit harder. They could innovate more. They could innovate more, but otherwise, it's a fantastic game. Fantastic game. That's what I'd like to see. The next step. How was the Moog fight? Pretty shit. I was doing more damage with like the not having FP, which is pretty funny. Actually, not. That was about the same, actually. Yeah. Let's go on Skrillbo. How things, buddy? Only 3 tank treads is rough? Yeah. How did that not proc fucking Frenzy? 1 Tetrapod. They actually added another one, like in a free update, which is pretty cool. You're my favorite Australian. Nice. Okay, Ramina, give me good RNG. Just walking towards this. She's not gonna go to the second phase there, right? That's not gonna hit me. I can actually use this twice, maybe. She might do the second phase now. That should still hit her again. Oh, she gets so much damage negation there. What the fuck? Anyway. That's what you get for being wicked to fire damage. Which game has the best S-stock? Which game has the best S-stock? That's a good question. I'd say this game or Dark Souls 2. I guess Dark Souls 2 because, you know, thrusting swords are just like amazing in that game. But it's not the best thrusting sword in that game though, so. Or they're called piercing swords in Dark Souls 2. Excuse me. More faith. Who needs damage? Or needs health, I mean. Damage. Oh, I forgot the scatter tree avatar. Let's go back to the scatter avatar. True. That'd be funny. Can Dark Souls 2 be redeemed? If you don't like Dark Souls 2, there's like no redeeming it for you. I think it's it. I mean, honestly, I think it could. Like, you could just make it just less clunky and just, like, have the character not be that shitty and sucky. What did I get health regen from? If they remade Dark Souls 2 and they made it to where, like, the protagonist moves, not as shit, then one, it'd be like a lot of Dark Souls 2 fans would be like, oh, they made the game too easy now. And then a lot of other people would be like, oh, it's so much better. Why do people don't like Dark Souls 2? I mean, like, it's a big mess of a game. Like, the game got, like, cancelled, like, 17 million times, and they kept cutting, like, so many different things. Do I have Blessing of the Earth Tree? Here's no. And it's just a big fucking mess. And, like, it's just pretty clunky. It's not that, like, concise. It can be very hard to, like, navigate sometimes. That's the way to go next. The build creation can be pretty complicated. Because there's lots of, like, different things that you can build around. And, I don't know, it can be overwhelming to a lot of people. And, like, the bosses probably don't really redeem that, especially if you compare them to the newer games. Can I not be shit at this fight? Please and thank you. If that was a headshot, he would have died there. Just like that. Dark Souls is also really ugly. There you go. The game is also really ugly. It's a beautiful mess. Yeah, I like the game. For, like, different reasons, I guess. I'm gonna go use it. Hopefully he walks in towards this. Nice, you're a bum. You're a bum. Might have should have done that. Who cares? Fucking scat at your avatar. Not really cheating anything. I'm going for it. Actually, I got healed back to full there. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot to have the Fire Scorpion charm on. Oh, I could have done even more damage. This boss is normally fun. I mean, it can be okay sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, like, the hit detection with, like, the AoEs can be a bit jank and be like, I swear I dodged that. And get a lot of those moments. Being that we're just, like, teleporting from boss to boss, let's just go fight, like, fucking Midra, I guess. Because why not? Go fight Midra, then go fight Bale. Do you like this monkey? Yeah, sure, yeah, he's a cool monkey. Doing a normal playthrough then? This is a very high-skilled playthrough. Have you guys seen what the Blasphemous blade looks like without the whole, like, worm shit? Actually, it's a really cool-looking sword. Take it off. Favorite DLC OST? In this game? I want to say Radahn's. Yeah, the chest piece makes me fat roll, yeah. I don't know why I thought I was going to take more than one hit. I only have one FP flask left. What the fuck happened? Wait, why is his, like, head look or like that? I think my quality settings have been lowered and I swear his head's normally low. Does his head normally look like that? Am I tripping? That missed? Is there normally like a black ball like that? That hit me? Oh. I swear it's not normally like that. I think my quality settings have like been... I think I fucked with them. I forgot what I have my settings normally at. So I quit out the game. DS2 protagonist might be nerfed, but Dark Zone protagonist is slow as fuck, making the boss design very limited. Yeah, the older games are typically just slower because like maybe because like just the engine itself, or like the fact that it's an older game. I mean, for its time, it was still like fucking extremely challenging. But like nowadays, we're just more people like gaming and stuff, and more used to fast-paced combat, and I guess we just evolved as gamers. Yeah, I don't know why my resolution is like that. I literally play at 1440p. I don't understand. That's pretty fucking with my frames. Let's go fight Bale. Dark Souls 4 has been leaked. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's go fight this dude, and then we'll go fight some Radon. Then we'll go fight Millennial, then finish on Radagon. I'm not bothered to go use it multiple times, I don't care anymore. I need to go back. I need more FP flasks, I can tell. Because Bale is pretty fire resist, isn't he? And I have my skill can be using my healing. Five FP flasks and 5 healing flasks. Like the dancing line of the Rolana OST? Yeah, those are good too. All these resisted the same, except for Pierce. Okay, never mind. Bale is, I know, ironically, the mid-Midir. I mean, the only similarity is that they're a dragon, right? I don't know. I don't think they fight that similar. Big damage. I'm gonna die. Just let me attack! I'm doing all this buffing just for you to kill me in 2 hits. Now, to be fair, I didn't actually mean to aggro the boss fight and walk that far forward. So that's my own fault. I'm not going to be using that, so let's take that off and put that on instead. That would make more sense. Shaman Village OST is top tier also? Is that true? Let's go with Blessing of the Earth Tree and then probably Sacred Order. Hello. Thank you. Oh my god. Bale's moveset never interested me. The only thing that's annoying about Bale is that his head is too small and it's like, it's higher off the ground. So like, whereas like, Midir, he has like a large head that's lower to the ground so you can hit him more consistently. But like to counteract that, they actually made it to where like his weak spot is also his leg, where like, so you have multiple ways to fight him. Unlike Midir, you have to basically stay in front of him. Well, you can stay underneath him as well, but it's just gonna be way worse. Could have used it again though. That's fine. And also he gives like less openings. Like Midir's openings last like longer, like a lot longer. Like Midir will give you like 3-second openings. This guy gives you like a second opening. Drink the blue juice, please. Don't do that. I think both are pretty fine fights. I mean, Bale is extremely cinematic, so he's cool. That's gonna hurt. Never mind. I don't know. That hitbox is actually insane. Like, I went underneath his arm. Oh, he didn't move. Nice. Hardly ever happens. GG. Never mind. Now GG. Cinematics mean nothing if the fight is not mechanically fun. It means something, but like it definitely loses points if loses a lot of points if it's not mechanically fun. And I think Bale is mechanically fun. I think an example of being like really cinematic and mechanically shit is Plasy. I think Plasy is mechanically shit fight, but being really cinematic. So yeah. That's all the bosses that I want to kill. I don't care about anything else. Time for Radon. I mean, I like Midir better. I like Midir better than Bale, but yeah. I think Bale's probably the second best dragon fight that they've made in the series. If you ask me. Midir looks cooler than Bale? I think they both look just as cool. Both are pretty menacing and badass. Can't go wrong. Why do we have to compare two very strong individual men in their own respective fields and have them combat each other? Where's the positivity? Let them both flourish. They're both good in their own right. Constant comparisons. Unbelievable. Yeah, we're gonna fight Millennia, yeah. We'll fight Millennia, then finish on Radabeast. Cock measuring contest? Disgusting. How would you like it if you did something really well in your job and then a bunch of people were like, well, this guy does it better. Calamit's the hardest looking dragon? Calamite does look cool. I like Calamite. I never stop hating, it's all I know. Fair enough. Calamite stuff? Yeah, I like Calamite. I'm a fan. I always get back and forth whether like that's my favorite fight in that DLC. I'm not sure, like... At first, like, I liked Artorias the best, and I was like, I like Calamite better. And I'm like, oh, Manus is really good too. So I always get back and forth. It might be Calamite, actually. I don't know. I'm gonna get a hit after this because I have no stamina. We have stamina. Never mind. Honestly, can I hit him from there? I'm going for it. Nice. Good RNG. Wow. That stump hitbox? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting hitbox. It's because of the terrain. Like sometimes like that attack, you will not even dodge it and you will just won't get hit sometimes, and other times it just like lingers around. Wild stuff. Wild stuff. Why do I have the ritual sword talisman on? Right, I didn't actually have the stupid... I didn't have the... Whatever, who cares? I forgot to have the aged one's exaltation talisman. Oh, it doesn't matter. By the time that I get there, it's gonna wear off anyway. But I missed out on my 20% more damage. How did I let this happen? I rolled way too early. I just like saw it and I just dodged and like, what? What am I doing? All that buffing dies in just one hit. Okay, it's fine. Now I can actually put my buff back on. Everything's fine. Did I use the... I did, cool. Let's go with the damage negation talisman. Let's be responsible. I could have punished that. It's fine. This one's a better opening. Bam. There we go. There's that extra 20% damage. Oh, no. No MP. Do the grab attack? That's not the grab attack. Oh, no. My health got drained. Oh, well. We get it back again. Oh well. Oh, it missed the AoE projectile and I only hit him with the weapon. Oh, now we're gonna lose. Feel more disappointed from this boss from a lore perspective? I mean, I was disappointed in this boss from the fact that they just like made this the same character the final boss. I wanted a new character. Someone new. And like the fact that a lot of the moveset is like stuff from that we've seen before. Like it takes some of the moves from like Starscourge Radahn. It takes fucking moves from Pontiff. It takes moves from who else? Somebody else as well. Forget already. I'm using Sacred Order on the offense. Yes. Moog? Not really Moog. He has like a Blood Flame attack, but it doesn't. The Blood Flame attack is not similar to Moog. 80 faith. Let's go fight Melania. The Twin Princes, or like the aesthetic is like the Twin Princes, I guess, or somebody on the back. I feel like there's like another attack that was like similar to another character, and I kind of forget what it was. I don't know. That's literally half the game. I don't think so. No, I mean, like a lot of the, basically every single Remembrance boss has its own unique attacks. And I don't think I've ever seen like a single boss like carry an attack that's very much like the exact same combo from another boss in the previous game. Like it did with Pontiff's combo. Anyway. They ran out of time? No, they didn't. You don't run out of time for the final boss. You don't do that. I forgot to use Sacred Order. Hold up. Is there anything else that I could benefit off using other than this? Don't dodge this, please. Okay, don't dodge this one. Thank you. Do the follow-up attack? That's not the follow-up attack. I'm gonna use it here. Good RNG. That's such shitty RNG. I wanted that attack earlier. I gotta go angle it this way, so I'm not standing in the water. Because I would like to be doing more damage. Don't dodge this. She dodged it. Jump up. Is she gonna do Scarlet Aeonir again? She actually might do it again. She might do the... Yeah. She wants to do it again. They did mention even before the DLC launch that Starscourge is the most killed for the DLC unlock. Was fishy? Yeah, there was lots of speculation behind that. It was like, oh, there's probably like... Because I remember talking about it, I was like, it's probably either like a gameplay decision, so like you want people to kill a certain amount of bosses before they go to the DLC because of balancing, or there's like a lore reason. And I thought it had something to do with like the stars being in motion or some shit like that. But no, the fact that because they wanted to revive Radahn. Which is like, okay. Mind. Elden Ring is hard? It is. It's a hard game. Okay, now for the sake of trying to like do a lot of damage in one hit, what we're gonna be doing is using the red feathered brand sword. Okay, so let's go consume this. Use this. Use this a couple times. Actually, use this one as well. Use this one again. Enter the room. Let me switch back to this. Not a one-shot. What a shit game. God damn it. How did this happen? One of the worst games I've ever played in my life. And one of the worst weapons too. Throw this whole weapon in the bin. I might be able to hit his tail. How did that miss? I think I was close enough. Should've went closer. No, come back. I should have got on my horse there. He's gonna do the ring attack again. Oh well, this is the best way to dodge Elden stars, by the way. You just stand still and tank it. Because who cares? It does shit damage. I'm going for it. I didn't know you could use torrents in this arena? Yeah, ever since the DLC releasing, yeah. Dodge, dodge. Can't one-shot Blasphemous F2 weapon. F2 weapon. Midir might be harder than any Elden Ring boss. I would disagree. I mean, Midir was probably the first fight that I had where I was like, this fight is complete and utter bullshit. And then I realized I could just stay in front of him. Because I tried to fight him like, you know, like every other large boss in the series, just stay underneath him and start whacking at its legs. I was like, I can't see shit. I'm getting damaged by everything. But then I was like, one fight, I was like, I'm just going to be passive. And I stood in front of him. I'm like, oh, I can see everything. And I can just hit his head and do respectable damage. And then at that point, the fight was easy. Anyway, chat, we did it. We beat the game only using the Blasphemous blade. They thought I couldn't do it. They thought I couldn't do it. Ugh. But we did. High new game plus Midir. I mean, either way, it doesn't matter how much health or damage he has. He's not that hard to dodge, right? No. I guess everyone has their own bosses that they find difficult or not. Like, so there might be some bosses that I find difficult that others find easy, so. We're all different. We're done. We did it. The impossible. World's first Blasphemous Blade L2 only run. Never been done before. What's the next stream? We might go back to Neo 2 or do like a Deathless randomizer run. We'll see. Do an ending? We're doing an ending, Kara. Anywho. We're done. What a hard run? Yes. We've got an ending. Anyway, we're done for today. Should I go raid somebody? I'm not bothered. I don't want to explain to the person that I'm raiding as well that I did a fucking Blasphemous Blade run. It's like, what'd you guys do? Nothing. Randomizer marathon would be awesome.
What's going on? Youwy
Embarrassing.
gang.
I just did a challenge run. One of the weapon skills and one random weapon. Just picked one randomly. Well, to be fair, getting to Raikard pretty early on with like a +0 Uchigatana, that was pretty skillful, even though I just scripted the fight. And doing Moog was like, you know, pretty skillful too. There was like some moments. I did well, thank you. Anyway, we're done for today. We're done, Zos. Thank you guys for stopping by. We'll be on tomorrow. Maybe we'll see what it's gonna be. I don't know what it's gonna be exactly, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, I'll catch you guys around. Bye. See yous.